Hey everybody, welcome back to tonight's episode of Dungeons and Dragons for Shadows over Reliquin. To be honest, I had so much fun like writing everything that was going to happen tonight, I completely forgot to write a recap of what happened. And I just realized that as I was pulling up my notes. So I'm not going to recap what happened for you last episode, but I will tell you where we ended off with things. So the majority of the party right now is at the Maidens Fest, which is at Castle Grey Moon in Swornfall on the continent of Potopia. But one member is absent from the party, and that would be Asher. When we last left Asher, he had just visited an underground sanctum of some sorts where he met a spider woman who took him further into the sanctum before we ended things. So we're going to jump straight back in to where we left off. So that's it. I hope you're ready to enjoy tonight. Thanks for watching. And I don't know what else to say, because usually I have a cool thing to say before we roll. So I'll just roll into it. All right, Asher, as you are being lifted up by this giant spider woman, you're slowly, she's still on a piece of web. She's slowly pulling herself back up, and as you're rolling through this underground part of this cave, there has to be some sort of magic in here because you are going way, way up. And as you continue to move through this vertical tunnel, throughout the entirety of the cave is just webbed cocoon after webbed cocoon, and different types of spiders that are moving within all these various different tunnels in the area. And the woman is just staring at you and just gently smiling and very curious, almost studying your face, your body, your movements at the moment. As you're being pulled up to where you're going to go, would you like to do anything, say anything?
I don't know. Probably not gonna say anything. Just like looking around, I guess, and like, I guess seeing all the work that's been done, and just kind of in awe, I guess, of everything that I see.
Okay. As you are looking around, you hear her just whisper something. You've been away from your brothers and sisters for too long, Asher.
Oof. Yeah, that's fair. I guess. I'm gonna respond to that.
Yeah, she just smiles. She pulls you closer in for a moment, and then you feel a little bit like you're at the top of an elevator, and just kind of stops and rocks. And she just looks at you, and she starts to extend her arm, which is holding on to you, and then you see three more arms like underneath this main arm. They start to grab you as well, and they start to lower you down onto a little bit of kind of an earth platform. And there, in the middle of this area, is a table which contains a tea set and 2 chairs and more of the cocoon webbed corpses around you. As you touch your feet down, she looks at you. She kind of starts to slowly disappear into the darkness above you. I'll return in 1 moment, she says as she fully disappears into the darkness above you.
Is like everything there to make tea? Is there like?
Yeah, it's a full on tea set.
Yeah, I'll
And
just
you could see like a little bit of like steam coming out of like a teapot that's been placed on the table.
Oh, so I guess I'll just get to make. Is the tea already made? I'll just go over to the tea table and see if like, you know, I'm preparing.
You look, it doesn't look like it's made. It just looks like there's hot water and then a bunch of different types of teas in these kind of like kind of thin paper little baskets.
Yeah, I'll make some tea while I wait.
Okay, yeah. What kind of tea would you like to make?
Oolong tea.
Ooh, okay.
Is there oolong tea there? I would hope so.
There is, yeah. As you're searching for something that you would find familiar, you see the stuff, the ingredients you would need to make that. Go ahead and make a survival check as you begin to make some tea.
I'm not ready for this. 12.
12, okay. Simple. You brew some tea, some delicious oolong tea. In the time that it takes you to make that, you hear sounds of the webbing moving. You hear sounds above you moving as well. But as the woman extends and drops down from the cave, she does so rather quickly. Just lands on her 2 feet. I always prefer this form on this plane. You could see in her full form as she stands in front of you. Loth, the Spider Queen, begins to slowly and hypnotically, almost as if she's still moving on 8 legs, as she just makes her way over to the table, pulls the chair out for you, and waits for you to have a seat.
Yeah, I'll go and take a seat. I guess I'll pull her seat out for her before I sit down.
Ever patient, ever thoughtful, always kind. She just smiles, walks around to the chair, and sits down and waits for you to push it in as she sits.
Oh, yeah, sure. That sounds like right up my alley.
Okay. As you push in the chair, she takes her seat and motions her hand across from her to the other seat. Please, we have much to discuss.
Yeah, I'll go take a seat.
Okay. As you sit down, she notices the tea set that has been prepared. She takes a bit of the pot and begins to pour you some before also filling her own cup as well.
Oh, wow. I know.
Thank you.
This is such a weird situation to be in. I guess I'll just start sipping my tea and wait patiently, I guess, for her to talk. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, whatever you want. Yeah, no, she's just watching you as you just kind of just slowly begins to sip on her tea. She's studying you. You can see there's a bit of menace, but also compassion at the same time for you behind her eyes. Something's working behind there. She takes a sip of her tea, puts it down. First, I want to say thank you. Because of you and a handful of others, our network extends far beyond the shores of Potopia to every corner of the realm now. You can hear a bunch of like chittering from the spiders that are around you as you hear arachnid applause begin to fill the area. Now, I can see, I hear everything that happens. Although, I did not expect to see you so soon. I believe that everything happens for a reason. And sweet Rosa decided to bring you here because she saw something in you, felt something from you. She wasn't wrong. You are special. She picks up her teacup again and takes another sip. But I'm afraid my appetite continues to grow. I am trapped here, Asher, on this plane, and I wish to break free. I wish to explore beyond our plane to learn more of the universe around us. But I cannot. Although I believe might have found me a way. She takes another sip of her tea. A great war is coming, Asher. The one who will be able to free me from these chains is the one they call Takhisis.
Wait.
She just takes another, she says it and just takes another sip.
Yes. I've heard that name before, right?
Yes.
I've written down as Takhisis, Luna, maybe Dragon God, exclamation mark, question mark.
Takhisis?
Takhisis, but it's Takhisis.
She takes another sip. So my suspicions were correct. Although it is not yet known who Takhisis is, I know that one day soon you will cross paths with them. And when you do, you must do everything in your power to ensure that they succeed in their plans of ruling this realm. Do you understand?
Yes.
She just takes another sip of her tea. Good. Then we have an understanding. Here in Potopia, you have full access to the Sanctum of Silken Secrets. She pulls out a coin, hands it over to you, and on the coin, it's a black ebony coin with a silver etching into it of a spider. Access any of the entry points. There are hundreds of them in Potopia. And there, you will find a vast library of knowledge stretching thousands and thousands of years back. We hold all of the knowledge of this realm now, all of the knowledge that was destroyed by the mortals. We pieced back together, ash by ash. And now, I get to leave you with one final gift, one final reward for serving me so well. She takes another sip of her tea. She puts down her tea and then she stands. And as she does, she slowly begins to remove the shoulder pieces of her armor. She continues. Now, I don't want you to be afraid, but my final gift for you will also be an end for you as well, Asher. She begins to remove continuous pieces of armor and then clothing as she is now standing fully naked in front of you. She slowly begins to move closer towards you. But the end will only be pleasurable. I promise. And your new beginning will be everything you've always wanted. I just need you to trust me. She lifts her hand out almost like she's going to touch your face, and then it just goes a little bit to the left of you, right next to one of the webbed cocoons. She stabs her fingers into it and then rips it open. And as she rips it open, glowing gold liquid begins to slowly drip out like syrup. Like puts her teacup, she pours the water out, puts her teacup underneath it, lets it fill a little bit, and then holds it up to you. Drink.
Sure. I'm in.
Okay. As you take the cup and you begin to drink from it, you see Loth just smile. The taste of the gods. As you feel a liquefied god go down your throat into your stomach, you start to feel a warm sensation in the middle of your chest as it begins to expand and spread out from you. She slowly begins to move pieces of your armor and your clothing as she stands in front of you, smiling at you, moving hair out of your face. I love you, Asher. She closes her eyes and sticks her tongue out, sticking it inside of your mouth, sealing her lips around yours as you feel and taste a secretion of the deadliest poison known in the realm. As you absorb the poison, your heart rate begins to slow. As Loth moves around various other parts of your body with her poison, you begin to drift. And only the pleasurable feeling of Loth's poisonous body completely surrounding yours. You can't close your eyes. You can't move. You can only enjoy what happens next. Until there is nothing anymore. Until there is darkness. But only for a moment. Asher, you begin to feel cold all around your body. You begin to hear certain noises that sound muffled. As you start to feel your body come back to being able to move, you start to wiggle your arms, your legs, and you start to realize you're buried in the earth around you. As you struggle to move to find bits of air, a hand breaks through the soil and pulls you completely up and out. You're back on the surface level. As you stand to your feet, you've gained at least 15 pounds of muscle. As you're looking at your body, you can see you've just enhanced every aspect of your physical self. As you move, you lift your arms. You have webbing that stretches from beneath your elbow down like towards your lat, towards your lowest rib. And as you kind of look around and see what is around you, you're just outside of the party still where Rosa brought you. Rosa's the one who pulled you from the ground as she is staring at Asher 2.0. She can't help but admire what she has seen. And then you begin to hear it in your head as you see multiple spiders have gathered around to witness what has occurred. You hear in your head their voices. Master Asher rises. As you hear more chittering from the spiders. Asher, moving forward, you are now fully immune to any and all poisons.
Ooh. Oh no, hold on. My PC froze. Anyway, yeah, continue. I'll
You also, your web wings also allow you to never take any fall damage. So you can't actually fly with them, but you can glide. So for every 5 feet that for movement that you have. If you're 20 feet up, you can move that movement and glide down safely. You
So
can't
can
take
I
any more fall
jetpack
damage.
and also glide.
if you have one, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And you also now have the ability to telepathically communicate with any and all spiders. As you feel Loth's renewal, you feel the renewed sense, a bit of direction as to where to go. Rosa can't help but just put her hands on your muscles as she just kind of admires you for a second. Wow. How do you feel?
Like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man. Exactly how I feel right now. Amazing.
Good. That's great. It's only been about 30 minutes or so since you died, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to go back to the party? Or do you need to stay out here a little
I mean, I'm
a
down
little bit longer?
to go party. I feel like $1 million.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. We should go back to the party.
On other things.
I feel like I should be asking you that.
What?
I feel like I should be asking you. I thought I was just going to show you something, and then this happened. So I'm just a little caught off guard. But we can just tell your friends that we had our little date.
Okay. I am okay with that.
Okay. Your clothes and your armor and stuff are right there.
Oh yeah. That's probably a good idea to put that stuff back on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's my purple suit, right? That's what I'm wearing.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were wearing a purple suit. I forgot about that.
I'm still wearing that. I guess I put
Okay.
my suit on.
Okay. It takes you just a few minutes to get back to the party, maybe 5 minutes, with everything that's happened. As the rest of you are waiting for Asher and Rosa's return. Where are you at and what are you doing? Actually, let me pull up that map for it too.
Right.
Everybody's still fucking in the middle.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Still full swing Baroque party.
Baroque party.
Baroque.
I just have to off record say that was the coolest fucking scene ever.
Yeah,
that was
insane.
so fucking sick. Holy
That
fuck.
was really insane.
I know how to handle myself that
Yeah,
entire time.
damn.
I just wanted to imagine.
Asher's in his like baddie era. He's literally about to walk up into the club and everybody's gonna be like, oh my god, who the fuck is this?
I'm gonna be like Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3 walking down the street.
What? Are you even gonna fit in your outfit? Is your suit gonna
It's
fit?
just gonna
over
be,
the-
it's gonna be like that tight man fit, you know?
Okay. It's like really fitting.
Yeah,
No,
like
you don't
like,
know what it is that's different, but somehow he just like looks tighter, dare I say?
yeah. Ooh, it's so tight.
Tight.
Oh my god. Okay, yes, as you are waiting to see the tightness return, where are you? What are you doing?
I think Dorf is just standing in the middle, staring at the fire. He's pretty fixated on it. Kind of bored. He feels like Asher was gone for a really long time. And
We're
there's
talking
only
for that long of a time.
yeah, but there's only so much time you can spend talking about urinal cakes and toilets. So, I was just hungry for my friends to get back. So I'm just kind of sitting there bored.
Okay, go ahead and roll a flat d20 for me, please.
First roll of the night. 12.
Same.
Oh, was I supposed to roll one as well?
Oh no, sorry, just just
Okay.
I rolled
just
a 12
Just like you.
previously as well.
Okay.
Okay. Dorf, you begin to hear a conversation taking place between two of the more wealthy-looking individuals at this party who are masked up in dragon masks. You begin to hear words like envoy, arrival, late, gifts, eggs. As you're just kind of staring into the fire, you just kind of hear it off to the side. Go and make a perception check or insight check, sorry, as you...
Just also quickly pull up my sheet just to make sure. I'm so sorry. Okay, insight. Bam! Love that for me. Great. Oh, I love that for me. 21.
21. Nice. Okay. You hear them discussing matters of the envoy of Takhisis is late to arrive at the party. They're expecting a grand arrival. You hear them talking about draconians arriving at the party, and finally ending with a massive gift that all the party's attendees will be receiving, which is a big reason why they haven't left the party, as they themselves are bored as well.
That is interesting. That is interesting. And that does not sound good. I mean, I know they keep saying gifts, but like my intuition's saying it's not a gift. Okay, I'm gonna go find Mina. And spread. I mean, is there anything I can identify these particular people or their role in it? Is it something? Because I'm trying to gather if it's like something that everyone knows is happening, or is this just more like a secret?
Yeah, the way they talked about it, although the conversation is private, they're definitely not trying to hide the fact that the envoy is late and that they're waiting for their gifts. They've been promised these gifts. Everyone's staying around later for this party for that reason. So yeah, you assume most people, if not everybody, knows about it.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Mina. Mina, where are you?
It's a fantastic question. Last I was debating my life's existence, given that I just found out my entire family is dead.
Yeah. There's that.
And true Sarah Bart is playing D&D fashion. I feel like Mina, despite feeling like absolute garbage and like wanting to just cause complete and utter destruction to this entire place, I think is trying to just focus on whatever is going to be the best scenario. Now she's like, okay, all I have are my friends and Luna. So I'm going to focus on trying to keep those people alive for right now. Otherwise, I'm going to become Isbin in seconds. And it's like the line that Mina walks with Isbin is very thin. So I think she's kind of already talked to Tyrell and Blackthorn. I feel like I want to reverse it and try somebody who is a little bit more calm during Ronan's like grand presentation. So you would most likely have found Mina probably going over to Sir Cedric Silverblade.
Okay.
Because he seemed like calm and chill, and I think she's looking for that kind of vibe right now.
All right, calm, chill vibes.
So I would like to assume that she's probably gone over and tried to kind of chat with him during this time.
All right, well, I'm gonna waltz up to you, be like, "Hey, Mina, I just, are you good? You look kind of like sad and weird. This is a party, so that's kind of
It's always been my vibe. So,
Fair point.
anyway, you say.
So I heard something weird. I just overheard that there's an envoy of Draconians that's supposed to be coming to give everybody a gift.
I'm gonna look over at Cedric and see if he reacts to that at all.
I'll say it louder. They said there's gonna be an envoy of Draconians bringing gifts to people.
Silverblade looks over. Quite the insult, being so late. Don't you agree?
Yes, absolutely. I want my gift now. I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
Nina's sitting there like, time isn't real, so you're never late if you never arrive. And also, if you never arrive, are you ever anywhere?
As she just kind of looks at you a little concerned, and then here's what Dorf says. Go and make a persuasion check, Dorf.
God, you know, I'm really suffering from trying to do charisma things and having shit charisma.
I can give you a bardic.
I got 17, so we're good.
Never mind.
Okay. Nobody knows the gifts, but they're said to be of gargantuan amounts of wealth.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
death, probably.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I don't mean to raise concern for anybody, but it does seem that whenever Draconians invade local town parties, it does tend to end kind of fishy, wouldn't you say?
I just feel like whenever anyone offers a gargantuan amount of wealth, that usually just means that you're gonna die.
No. I would have to agree with you on that front. However,
Okay.
this isn't a donation. It is an exchange. The Queen, knowing the situation of how much ground these Draconians have taken in the past few months, she's decided to reach an agreement to split up some of the land within Terrania as a way of peace. Quite the rational decision from our queen, wouldn't you say?
I mean,
Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna lean over to Mina and say, "Are we at the Red Wedding right now?" Is that
it's
what's about to
giving.
happen?
It is giving red wedding for sure. For
Is
sure.
that the plan? All these rich, wealthy people assuming property owners, because you know capitalism and all that. So if you kill them, then she can just pass on the land. Is that what's gonna happen?
I mean, she brings them here to make the decision, and they're like, "Why don't they just take this spot first?" You know. Also, why
Silverblade
would
just
you
kind of
split
leans
them
forward.
with the phone?
Too much time spent in books. Relax and enjoy yourself. It's a party.
Are you drunk?
Yes.
Someone doesn't
You
like
seem
reading.
pretty level-headed to me.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Do you know Ronan?
Ronan.
Like Ronan, the one who got on stage and was like, "Yeah, I'm Ronan. I'm gonna be the queen." That one.
Just looks around. Yes. Why?
You like thumbs up or thumbs down? What's your vibe?
He just kind of looks you up and down for a moment. He's gonna make an insight check on you, and he's just. And who's asking?
Me.
And you are.
Me. A girl. I'm just a girl.
No. You don't seem to remember. I was the one who delivered the news about your village in the first place. You definitely seem to be distraught enough to the fact that you don't remember the conversation with me, so...
Wait,
I meant to say, do you know Ronan?
wait. You delivered the... Tyrell and Blackthorn told me about my family. We were just drinking by the fire.
No. That was me.
Awkward.
I'm gonna elbow George. Fuck up.
Sorry.
That's confusing. I could have sworn that you were a different guy.
Do you need to sit down?
Yeah.
I think she's not feeling well.
I need the sits.
Yes. He just pulls a stool out and he pulls a little handkerchief and he just begins to wave it in your face and he gives you a glass of water.
So we talked. That whole conversation I had with your wife dying and all that. That was you.
Yes.
How come I thought I talked to Blackthorn? I'm not even drunk.
I don't want to confuse you or anything. I thought I would remind you that we did have a conversation already. So there is a bit of familiarity here.
Yeah, okay. Mina, then you already know who I am. Why'd you even ask in the first place then?
Well, I didn't know that you know Ronan. There's not many people here who would ask me about her. So she must mean something to you.
I think she's, whatever, so.
It was just such a big event for all of us.
Yeah.
That
I've never really seen the whole,
just seemed like a fun...
the walking of the girls. So it was crazy to be they told me, they were like, yo, there's gonna be a walking with the girls. Like, they get on stage and they're like, hi, I believe in world peace. And then they get off. But then this
make
one
a
got on
deception
and was
check.
I'm glad you're doing it.
Perception?
Deception.
Deception. Okay.
Deception.
Okay, not my best. 13.
13. Okay. As you're kind of continuing on with this story, he lets you finish, and then he kind of quickly interjects. I do know Ronan.
Oh,
If you've
cool.
ever seen her swing a sword, well, I like to take responsibility for that. I was the one who taught her how to fight at the academy. She was, and still is, my best student.
You taught her how to swing a sword?
I did indeed, and I'm very proud of that fact. She is dangerous with a sword.
You could kill a guy. Just wrote that one for free, so I won't charge on that. Well, that's cool. So you like Ron? I got the vibe that a lot of people really not about her being here.
Well, that's true. There aren't many of us who would like to see her back here in Swornfall all the time. When she left, it was violent, and she was very angry. Rightfully so. But the citizens haven't forgotten. So I understand the trepidation to accept her back in.
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Do you think he has the right to the throne?
He just kind of snaps over to you.
No, he said.
Technically, yes, if something were to happened to the queen, she would have legitimate claim.
But she doesn't have it until Queen Irene. Like, it's not hers by birthright.
Not any longer. It
Oh.
was changed by the queen to have the successor be chosen.
Oh, that's very diplomatic.
It is a unique change and one that has brought a bit of unease as Queen Irene has grown in her age. And now with this sickness, people are worried about who she will name. It hasn't been made public.
Who's running the country, you know? Who's driving the ship? While she's sick, you know?
Well, she's not sick enough to not be running things. And although it's been a long time since I've seen her, the stability during this invasion proves the fact.
For now, you're about to have a bunch of draconians fucking rocking the boat over here. Woo! It's gonna be a problem. Wealthy people, people with fire. I mean, kind of a toss-up. Maybe she'll like she didn't make a baby or anything. I don't know. I'm just saying. I think we're all gonna die tonight.
We've been told the envoy is a small contingent. To be walking into the middle of Swornfall to attempt any sort of attack would be complete suicide, and we have taken up the proper precautions to ensure that that does not happen. But of course, safety is paramount. If you feel unsafe, you must do what you have to do.
No, I mean, I always feel unsafe. They're probably going to kill us all, though. Draconians kind of have like a wild vibe. You know, lots of dragon stuff. Really big dragon vibe. So if they come with dragons, you're fucked.
Yeah, I would say that was my biggest concern. Was like, we're pretty good.
Mm.
I'm including me and us. We're pretty. I'm one
good.
of you. I deserve to be here. I deserve to be here. He pauses for a moment to like see how his eye catches on that. I deserve to be here.
Question mark?
But I am not very good at fighting dragons.
Oh, plus, do you know how like the necromancer like people like they come in and they're like, "Woo," like they're all like dead, but like not dead people. Like in Bogler, did you hear about Bogler and how it got absolutely destroyed from the inside out?
We were there.
I did.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was there. That was super fun. And then obviously my home village apparently had the same situation. So I mean, 2 + 2 = 4. I mean 3. I mean 1 + 1 = 2. 3.
He takes the glass of water from your hands and then pulls a flask from his jacket and just gives it to you. It's yours. I'm sorry.
Is this drugs? What is this?
It's just scotch.
Oh, sick.
You could probably use that.
I'm gonna down the whole thing.
Okay.
I'll throw her back.
As you down the whole thing, as you lower the flask, standing in front of you is a magnificent elf who looks familiar to you and then doesn't look familiar to you because everything is tight and just slightly a bit bigger, a bit swollen. As Asher, you come walking up to the rest of your friends and Silverblade.
You really give them all finger guns.
Damn.
Can I help
Asher.
you? Is that Asher? Asher, is that you?
It's me, your boy, Asher.
Dude, you
Holy
look hot.
Yeah, damn. I was just about to start flirting with you. Holy shit.
You make of it, 15 minutes underground. Get you looking like this.
I don't know what that means.
What
I don't
does
know what
that
that means
mean?
either, but that's apparently what happened.
You spent 15 minutes underground?
Yeah.
Is that like a new skin? Like, how do you...
Yeah.
You just get...
Ancient technique, I guess.
Did you
I guess
fuck
it's
underground
okay.
and now you're like ripped? Like what?
Yeah, that's just how it works. I don't know. Don't ask me.
And that was it?
Okay, I'll look at Rosa and be like, 15 minutes underground?
Yeah, hi.
Hi,
I'm-
Oh yeah, this is Rosa.
Rosa?
everybody.
Oh, hi.
Here, Asher, and she gives you a little flute of champagne, and she holds up 2 more for Mina and Dorf.
Cheers.
Bon appetit.
She just takes it. She takes a little sip, just kind of looks around and just kind of puts her arm around Asher and then just kind of looks around at the party. So, Asher told me so much about you, and you sound just great. So, I'm so happy that Asher has friends that will be so great for him. Right, Asher? She just takes another drink.
Right.
I'm gonna lean forward and be like, we're gonna die tonight.
And I lean and I go, I think that every night.
You get me.
Rosa she just finishes her drink and just kind of gulps. I hope we do. She just kind of looks around. Just kidding. Right, it's just a joke. I'm going to get more drinks. Asher, I'll be back. She just
Okay.
turns and just disappears into the party for the time being.
Asher, your girlfriend's got a weird sense of humor.
Well, it's really early to put labels on it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But yeah, she's an odd duck. I mean, you're soul bonded to a crazy dragon lady.
Yeah, but she's got a fat ass, so it makes sense.
I mean, okay, all right. Well, you put it that way.
And thank you guys so much. I'm gonna go.
Oh,
Okay, so you're beefy. You were underground. What happened?
I don't really know what happened. It's just I kind of woke up like this, and here I am.
So did you fall asleep?
I don't know. I don't really know. I kind of blacked out.
Does that mean if I fall asleep, I'm gonna wake up swole?
You might,
Holy shit!
We should sleep in a hole in the ground.
you should try it. Maybe you don't sleep in a hole in the ground. I don't know what that's like.
No, I'm doing it. And Dorf just gets on the ground on his knees and just starts trying to dig a hole.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do
Well, just go find a septic tank.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
try to lift Dorf up to be like, not here, not here.
All right. I'll wait till we're outside the grounds.
Yeah. That's a good idea. Asher, Dork was just telling me that he heard some suspect news. I don't really remember what you said.
I did some recon. I did a good one, guys.
Nice.
I figured out, I overheard a little ditty from a little birdie over there that a draconian envoy is coming to give everybody gifts.
Ooh.
And, I like to think of the good in people, but I'm pretty sure that their gift is death.
Yeah, he said it was a gargantuan amount of wealth.
Right.
Which usually means a big death.
That usually means death.
That's
Yeah.
what I
I
That's
would
usually
agree
a
with you
lie.
on that. Are they gonna try to Trojan horse? I mean, but they say it's amicable, right? Like,
Well,
it's like a trade.
he said
Well-
that Queen Irene decided to make a trade with the Draconians so that they would split Terrania, so that Draconians could own some and she could own some.
But just for some treasure? That seems kind of sus.
Well, that feels like it's gonna go south really quick, and we know the Draconians. They're gonna fucking eat this shit up.
What?
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Boom, boom,
What are they
boom.
gonna eat up? Us?
It's a village. I mean, maybe. Who knows?
I hope not. I hope it's not us. But
I mean-
I know what you're saying.
They're gonna, do some shit. The last time we had, a bunch of Draconians, wasn't that in Baldler?
I think so. I mean, a bunch of draconians in one spot is not good. We already fought some.
Are we racially profiling an entire?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Are we all
I'm
just
happy to
being
do
really
it.
racist?
No.
We're like, fuck the draconians.
No. I wouldn't say that in any of it, but historically, not a good run.
Not a good run.
You fought some too. Are you racist? Are you calling out for fighting?
No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying we, like as a group.
We
Like,
as a
are we
group?
just
We
sus?
might be.
Are we just sus on them for like?
I think so.
Okay, well then we're shitty people.
Just like no,
But
just like
if it's based
hey,
off of history, you know?
Hey, if I saw a bunch, I mean,
Historically-
I'm racist against dark elves, I guess, so that's not like really a good.
Okay, so we're
Are
learning
you
things
good,
about ourselves, and we're learning,
apples
and
type
we're
of
growing.
thing?
And
You're
we're
wrong.
learning,
I
and we're
know
It's
what I
growing.
am. I never said I was a good person. I'm just here.
True, me neither. Yeah,
I'm
I'm also
So-
dark in this too.
Do we hide out and like them slip on banana peels or something when they come in? Is that what we're gonna do?
Apparently,
I
they're
don't-
supposed to be coming to. They're supposed to be giving a gargant. I wonder if the eggs were supposed to be.
The gift?
But they
Then
destroyed the egg.
Yeah,
Well,
they must have.
we destroyed the. Well, we didn't, but like our Areni's own
can't-
guards destroyed the eggs.
The dragons did. The draconic soldiers did, but they weren't too
Oh,
happy about it.
Yeah, but it seemed like they were being mind controlled.
Mind control.
Maybe the Draconians were starting shit. I don't know. Something's gonna go south. For
I mean,
sure.
also bear in mind, the entire reason for them coming and offering this potential gift was it's not just a gift for nothing. It's in exchange for some sort of land deal that Queen Irene is offering to them. So,
Yeah,
they're
but I
gonna
feel
like. come to me.
I don't know if Queen Irene would just take gold. Like, there's gotta be some like extra thing.
Maybe they're giving her more dragons.
Child
or
surprise,
something.
maybe. I don't know.
is it a person?
Oh, they
It could've-
could.
You know.
She's gonna name a successor. Maybe the successor is a draconian.
Well, I'm gonna message. Still mad at her, but I'm gonna message Ronan. And actually, I'm going to message Luna and be like,
Check in on her.
just like send her a message, kind of like I would a voicemail, and be like, "Hey, babe, so sorry to interrupt. I hope you're having a really great time raising the kids. Just keeping you updated on what's going on around here. Asher, kind of hot now, pretty big arms,
Now?
looking great, looking great, super tight, super swole."
Fuck me.
Also, apparently, Irene made a trade deal with the Draconians, and the Draconians are going to own a portion of Terrania, and they're coming here to receive a gift, which I have a gut feeling was supposed to be all those eggs that were killed. And I thought I was talking to I thought I was talking to Blackthorn, and then it turns out I was talking to Silverblade. I don't get that, and I don't know what's happening with that, but whatever. My entire family is dead. And apparently this envoy is supposed to be for Takhisis. And everybody thinks that you're Takhisis. And last you showed me that you had like 12 heads, and starting to get confused. So I'm having a great time though. I really hate this party, but I'm having a great time. Love you, miss you. Hope you're doing well. Try not to die.
P.S. My family's dead.
My family's dead. Okay, bye. And then my message.
Okay. A little bit of time passes, get no response back. The doors of the main hall swing wide open. As you look towards the doorway, there is a there are two large bronze draconians, the same similar ones that you have fought before. As the rest of the party kind of takes a back seat, there's a group of musicians that move into the room. And as they do, more draconians begin to move in as a small carriage begins to be carried in to the party. There are a total of 4 very scantily clad women, like slave Leia outfits, and they're also wearing dragon masks, and they begin to spread out amongst the party and begin to dance to different aspects of the party. As this is going on, would any of you like to do anything?
Yeah,
I am going to have any fucking. I should heal myself. No.
As the dancers continue moving through the party, they begin to make their way over to where you are all at. And the women all meet up together and begin to dance in front of all of you. I need all of you to make Constitution save throws, please, as the hypnotic rhythm of the dancing begins to hypnotize you.
That's a nat one.
Oh!
That is unfortunate.
He was too sexy
I
for
wanted to hide like
this.
this.
14.
14.
12.
Do you
12.
Yeah,
I also wanted to. If there is a chance that pre this, I could have used my inspiring leader to give everybody 9 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Okay. As you do that, the one of the women steps forward. She's wearing like gold in color on this piece that she's wearing, and her mask is just a white dragon mask. And she just kind of dances in front of you and lifts up her mask, and you see it's Luna. And she just smiles and gives you a wink, and then pulls her mask down, and she begins to continue dancing within the group. And then all the girls meet back up and meet towards the front of the convoy. And as you see them all gather towards the front of the convoy, you see all of the women who are also dancing with her all remove and lift up their masks as well. And they all look almost identical to Luna. As Luna steps forward, the draconians that are in the area just start tapping their spears down. Choo, choo, choo. And you just hear an announcement made from one of them. Takhisis has arrived. Pray and show respect. As you see members of the party, the music just straight up stops, and you see just people just kind of look around, and one by one people just begin to slowly bow. As you see Luna just standing at the front, just proud, regal, looking at the people who begin to bow in front of her. What would you all like to do while this is happening?
I mean, we're not bowing, right?
I mean,
I think do we
I'm
bow?
gonna look at Luna for like a head nod, like gently, and be like, I mean, can I make an insight check to see if I know that it is Luna?
Oh, you know.
Okay. That's my baby girl. Yeah, I mean, I will kind of like look at her to get like approval, but I'll bow.
I'll bow.
I guess with what I know, I'll
Okay.
probably bow deeply. If I'm trying to, if I'm sussing out what I think is true, I'm gonna do one of them like.
Yeah, I'm just making sure I'm bowing as much as the other people around me. Not too much, not too little. Just enough bowing, you know?
Okay.
Oh, fuck, I guess I'll bow.
You don't have to bow, Dwarf.
I'll
You know.
salute. I'll give her a salute. I'll just.
Nice.
That's not what I meant, but all right.
You give a salute.
I give a salute and I give her a big smile.
Okay. As you all take your respective actions. She looks around and sees everybody, except for Dorf, with the salute. Everybody else is bowing. She looks on. She steps forward. Sworn Fall, I have traveled very far to be here tonight. I have heard the tales and the stories of how this place was founded, and I have to say, I am not disappointed. Save for one small fact. Tonight was to be my introduction to this kingdom. And your queen has instead chosen to disrespect me and not show her face. But Takhisis is not cruel. I am rather giving. And so I will fulfill my promise. A promise of a gift in exchange for your lands, your homes, your kingdoms, which were so easily given up by your queen. She lifts her hand, snaps her finger once, and the doors swing open in this little carriage that is behind her. And out comes a very badly beaten, very bloody Tyrell Blackthorn. Oh. The gifts you were to receive tonight were destroyed. Now, I know the Queen promised you dragon eggs. Sadly, you won't be receiving any tonight. But not because I am angry, not because I am evil, but because of Tyrell Blackthorn. As she looks over to him, he looks completely terrified as he looks back at Luna, pointing towards him. He is responsible for the destruction of almost 100 dragon eggs that were kept right under your feet the whole time in a hatchery beneath Swornfall. Now, I know what I want to do with Blackthorn, but I want all of you to agree with me. Bring him. As he gets picked up by some of the Draconians, he gets placed, plopped right in front of Luna, who pulls out this heavily ornate sword, and the hilt around it looks like a dragon's mouth that is breathing out the blade of the sword. And she holds it up. Is there anyone here who opposes this man's head falling from his shoulders? And she just looks around. Dorf muted.
So I've got my hand over a Dorf's mouth. Do you want to oppose? You're muted.
Oh, you're still muted.
Oh, damn it. I said, I don't oppose, but I have a question, if I may ask it.
And she looks over towards you. What is your question?
It's not so much for you as it is for him. I look at him and I say, why? Why would you do such a thing?
He starts to mumble as his mouth is there's some sort of spell that's over his mouth. You can see like his lips are gone. So he's just
Did you catch that?
I
I
don't.
don't think I speak.
Luna just kind of like kicks him in the back. What's that? You want to tell him how you killed my children? And she just looks back at the rest of the people who are standing around at the party. Nobody's moving. And the rest of the Draconians are just chill too. They don't expect anybody to do anything. Do you hear that, Blackthorn? That is the sound of your own betrayal. Fucking you. And she lifts her sword and just slices it straight down. One swing, and Blackthorn's head falls from his shoulders, pum, 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 and just rolls to the ground. She flicks the blade, flicking some of the blood off of it, and then puts it back on her hip. Looks around. Well, we should finish the party. And she looks towards the rest of the orchestra that's in the area. And they begin to play more music. Very apprehensively, as a few of the Draconians quickly pick up Blackthorn's body. Toss it back into the carriage. Luna and the rest of the women begin to walk towards you. As Luna looks at all of you, she kind of motions to an area of the party that is a little bit secluded. Follow me. And the three women also follow quickly behind Luna. She brings you to a small private room just in this building right here. And as she walks inside, oh, holy shit. Do you think they bought it? And you just see her looking around, and the rest of the girls start to giggle too. Oh, wait. Before we say anything, you should probably meet the girls. This is Azur, and you see this one of the woman who is wearing the kind of the blue kind of get up. And you just see a little bit of a shimmer of scales under her eyes.
Baby.
Yeah.
Oh.
She just kind of looks around. It's a lot to explain, but they're essentially triplets. As the next one pops up, this is Raven. And you can see as you're starting to see meet them, you can see little bits of scales underneath, and you can see black scales underneath, giving you the indication that she's a black dragon. And this here is Mel. And you just see all of them they just all bow to you, Mina, and then one by one they just kiss your hand. Master. They just all one by one give you the respect. Luna just kind of stands around. She's just looking at you. Whoa. So yeah, I'm not Takhisis. These people are full of shit. But I know some things, and some things are really fucked up. Blackthorn was supposed to deliver those eggs to Takhisis. He wanted to sabotage them, so whoever Takhisis was would be deemed not Takhisis, and they would destroy her, whatever. His stupid plan didn't fucking work, obviously. There is no Takhisis. The Draconians that we have seen hatched from eggs. Instead of real dragons, they have been hatching. They only serve and want to worship Takhisis, but there is no Takhisis. Whatever gave them life is the thing that they want to follow, the thing that they want to worship. But they haven't found that person yet. So I just figured I'd make a big scene and just say that I was. And I think they bought it.
Yeah, I sure as hell did.
I believed you.
Okay, so there's a bunch of egg-hatched draconians running around who believe in a god that is essentially still unknown to them, but they think it's Takhisis. I thought Takhisis was like, out of all the gods who are like real, Takhisis isn't real.
Well, Takhisis is real. Not to bore you with knowledge of things, but I kind of learned a lot of stuff when I was down in that hatchery with them.
Tell us.
There are certain gods that exist in different planes, not just here. Tiamat, a god of dragons. Now, she exists in every plane, in every existence, in some form or another. Takhisis only exists here, in this plane. There is no Tiamat, only Takhisis. Why that is, I'm not sure. But as long as it remains that way, then things will kind of play into our advantage, I think.
Okay. So do we need to find Takhisis?
No, we need to find Arini, and we need to figure out what's going on with her.
Yeah.
If this
apparently
deal that she had was to give up, you know about that?
Yeah, somebody told me. I don't remember. It's been kind of a long
I
night.
found it out.
That's it. He told me. That one.
Yeah, so something is going on. Blackthorn, I don't think he's smart enough to act alone. So I'm gonna spend the rest of the party cosplaying as Takhisis, essentially, to try and get more information to figure out if that web of deceit runs all the way up to the queen or not.
Okay.
We also need to get the keys to the moon door so we can get up to the kingdom to see her.
Okay.
How do we
Who
get
would have
those?
those?
I don't know. We thought it would be Blackthorn. He didn't have it on his possessions. He didn't have it in his chambers. It's a key that is... You can't miss the key. It is made from moon rock, and it glows and gleams sparkly white. And it's in the shape of an old skeleton key. If you happen to see anything like that,
Wait.
let me know.
Wait. Wait. Did I see something like that? Hold up. Didn't that happen to me? I could have sworn it was a thing. I think I just made that up. I didn't see it. I didn't have a key when I was on the dock. Was there a key?
No.
No. Man, I've been rocked this entire night. I don't know what's happening. Okay, cool. So skeleton key that glows in the dark. Sick. Okay. We can look for a skeleton key. Also, I don't know if you're like friends with Sir Cedric. He seemed to be a friend of Ronan's. He said he taught her how to do the sword thing. But tonight I had a full-blown conversation with apparently Cedric, but I'm telling you, I could have sworn it was Blackthorn. And he said it was him the entire time. I don't know what happened, or if I'm just losing it, which could be the case. But it's a little odd, I thought.
She looks over to the three girls. Go. And you just see them, they just quickly leave the room. And Luna just kind of looks down. Shit. I hope I killed the right person. Oh, fuck.
Is he like a... Oh, wait, hold on. Is he like a shifty motherfucker?
I hope not. Oh shit. I hope not.
Okay, you probably killed the right guy, right?
Okay. We'll find out. Barring a huge mistake, if I did do that, we need. Once we find the Moondor key, we need to get Ronan out of the dungeon so she can also come with us and get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully she's still there.
Yeah. She just reaches out to Asher and just puts her hands on his shoulders. Holy shit.
I told you.
Tight, right?
I just
He
noticed
said-
it.
It's
Jeez.
15 minutes underground.
15
We
minutes.
gotta hang out in a hole sometime.
Yeah, who knew?
Yeah.
I didn't.
We got. That's a. I'm gonna need a story later, for that. Because she just does it again. She just puts her hands again on her shoulders. Gods, impressive. The girls, they're very new to things.
Yeah.
So, give them. They're a little rough around the edges with things. So just be aware of that.
Will they be safe?
Oh,
Being
yeah.
Out in court and all that stuff. What if
Yeah,
they
they're not.
know-
It's not like they're like newborns and they don't know things.
Yeah.
It's almost like they know too much.
Oh,
Oh,
Do you know what I mean?
I do actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I got these for you. She just pulls out a little bunch of wildflowers that she has, like in her little bikini, and she just hands it to you. I'm sorry about Scarlet's.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Thank you for these. They are really nice, and they make me not want to cause complete and utter destruction to this entire place. I really, for a second, I was like, I understand why Isbin is the way that he is. Just for a second. But then I remembered that you are not dead, so it's fine. But these are nice, and I will keep these. I'm gonna like stick them like popping out of my little titty, and just kind of rock. I got a deep V on anyway. I don't have any pockets in this thing, so I'll rock it in the corner there. I'll be like, thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay.
She takes your hand and gives you a kiss, and then she just kind of steps back, looks at the rest of you. Okay, I'm gonna go do my thing. And she just lowers her mask and she starts to dance move as she continues to move towards the door as she exits the door and heads out. And that's where we'll take our 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Every day there's something new, honey.
Okay. As all of you are still in the building, would you like to do anything in this little building, this little private building that you were in before you re-enter the party?
From our last episode, we're still at the same. Like, did we re-up all of our spells and hit points, or is it just kind of we didn't take a short rest or a long rest?
No, you have not.
So it's just the same. Okay. So then I cast Healing Word on myself.
Yes.
Because your girl is at 11 hit points.
Oh, shit.
And actually, I'm going to do Cure Wounds as the first level.
First level cure wounds, okay.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. An 8 plus 2. 10. Lovely. Okay. Okay. I mean, do we want to look around in this room while we're in here before we...
I guess, yeah. Should we
Bounce
poke
out?
around, see if there's any... Is there anything in the room? Anything distinctive?
It definitely looks, it's kind of like a banquet room, it looks like, because it's just one big room. You see long tables, you see a bunch of chairs, and stuff that's kind of gathering dust in corners. So you could you could definitely investigate the room further if you want.
I mean, we're in here. We might as well roll and
Poke
see if we
around.
find anything funky.
In the dusty
sure.
stuff.
What
Yeah,
are
go
we...
make a perception check.
I will.
Oh wow.
I will make a perception.
Oh wowie wow.
I got a 10. This dice is not 10.
Yes.
21.
I also
21. Oh, 2 21s.
We're just rolling the same, Dwarf.
2 21s out of 10.
We are. 17 plus 4.
Two peas in a pod.
Same.
Is
Exactly
it
the same.
wait, really?
Wow,
Seriously?
really?
Yeah, was your first row 12 plus 0?
Yes.
Yeah, same.
Whoa.
That's insane. That's weird.
Holy
Whoa.
shit. What are the odds?
What are
That's
the odds?
I need the
Creepy.
stats. I need the stats
Yeah.
on that immediately.
What?
Immediately. Let's go to our stat guy right now. No, I'm just kidding. I need to hire someone for that, though. That'd be sweet.
That would be sweet.
They're like, okay, yeah, the odds of rolling 12 plus 0 to 21, 1 in
An
8,000.
informational piece?
Where's Charles and Eden?
Yeah, what?
Charles.
As you're kind of going through the different corners, different spots that are covered up with cloth, both Asher and Dwarf, you find little small personal chests that have been either stolen from somebody else and placed here to be hidden, or they were placed and forgotten about. As you open each chest, you find 350 gold pieces each in each one of the chests.
Woo! I'm rich.
We know.
You find just some dust and
Not
some
fun.
cobwebs, unfortunately.
I don't think Mina's really like looking for anything really. She's looking for a fucking will to live. She's like, oh, nothing here.
We'll find it.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure. I got my flowers. I'm fine. Let's go. Shall we take a turn about the room? Woo! Let's go.
Okay, so
We're
you
gonna go
exit-
look for a skeleton key. Close.
Yes, as you exit back to the party, you can see troves of attendees have already gathered around Luna and the rest of the girls as they are being surrounded, asked questions, catered to. Debella de Balls for the time being. As
Fuck,
these
that
people are
should've been my
gathered
name.
around.
Debella de Balls is an incredible name.
That is a great name.
Holy shit.
What would you like to do?
I feel like we
Man.
should talk to some of these people.
Do we spot any? Do we spot anything that looks similar to this like glowing thing? Or are there anyone in the crowd / around that maybe look like they would be people who know and are aware?
About the key?
Yeah. Or like
Go make
the
an insight check.
door as a whole. Why don't you fucking... There we go. 18.
18. Okay. As you're looking around, no, you don't see anybody that is carrying anything that might resemble the key and the material that it's made out of. While you're trying to kind of look around too at gauge the status of most of these people, it's hard for the most part to gauge who's maybe of more status or less. Most people are dressed decadently, and the face mask with the dragons also hide a lot. But you do notice a mural on the southwestern corner wall, and it appears to be a whole kind of story that kind of spans the wall and goes up and arcs down that tells the story of the moon door and how it was created in the first place. So the path that was made from this planet to the moon was made by the elves from Arendelle. So if you know the history from Protopia, you already know this, but the elves made a pact with the people on the plane to make this portal to the moon, because at the time the humans said that they were going to go and live on the moon, so they made the path. The humans found dragons and changed their minds, so the moon door was closed for a very long time until the Legends of Protopia reopened it. And that is where Irini resides today, on the surface of the moon in her kingdom. So you get all that just by looking at the mural and seeing that story.
So it would be potentially the elves might know.
Alright, I was gonna say.
The elves might know where the moon door is. Blessings. Sure. Blessings.
Appreciate it.
Um,
Are there any
okay.
elvish-looking guards?
I mean, Asher's now. Maybe he knows.
Elf guards. Is that what you asked?
Elf guards are elf employees, elf service people.
I'd like to speak to your manager.
On a wig.
Yeah, there's definitely elves at the party. You see half elves. Looks like you see wood elves walking around as well, and you do also see two of the drow elves that you saw earlier during Ronan's whole announcement to take the throne.
Let's talk to the drow elves. Asher, I'm gonna need your backup on this.
You guys, what? You talk? I'm not talking to you, bro. Talk, bro.
Oh yeah, remember he's got a thing about the dark elves.
I gotta think about drow.
Okay, well, look, it's just all right. Then I'll do it. All right, fine.
I
Yeah, I'll
got
talk to you.
I got charisma. I'm a charismatic lady. I'll
You do it. My charisma is negative.
Okay, I have a +8 to charisma.
Oh, please, you do it.
Or I have a +8 to persuasion and performance. And a +5 to deception. I'll come with.
Okay, cool.
Like, everybody loves when I'm in a room and I talk.
Yeah.
They love it.
Shining bright light. So yeah, let's go up to the drows.
Okay,
Hey.
as you're walking up, the male drow is whispering something into the female drow's ears. He gets up from his chair, from his table, gets up and walks away out, back into, through the main doors, back into this small castle building. As the woman stays at her table drinking from a goblet, she notices you as you approach, doesn't turn to look at you, only just says a few words. So she takes a drink. What do you want?
Presumptuous of you to think I wanted something from you, isn't it? I was just coming to say a quick hello to my fellow elf. I'm an elf. A higher kind of elf, but an elf nonetheless. Crazy stuff happening, huh? It's pretty wild,
I
Mina.
wanted to sit.
Dwarf seat.
I actually just want something to sit.
When your friend speaks, it hurts my ears. Is he going to insult me again and again?
Probably.
They don't like you because you're high elf. They're also racist.
Good point. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I actually lied. I'm a low elf like you.
Ooh, no, I wouldn't use those words either.
She just looks straight at you and just gives you daggers, and you see her hand trembling a little bit. You see like the wine like bouncing in the glass, and then she calms herself and sets it down.
Okay. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to say anything like that. Mina?
Rourke, why don't you drink this drink that I've been holding and keeping warm?
I'm just gonna take it and just slowly sip it for the entire duration of the conversation.
I'm gonna look at her and be like, sorry, he's filled with a lot of hot air, and if it doesn't expel, it just kind of explodes.
My dad says I was gassy.
She just leans forward a little bit. You keep rotten company.
Yeah, it makes me feel better about myself. If everybody was great, then I wouldn't feel like the main character.
She sits back, looks at you. So he is your servant?
No. I don't
Yes.
think he'd be very good at that either. To be honest.
Who is he to you, if
Um,
he is beneath you?
well, he's never beneath me. Let me just make that abundantly clear.
Purely platonic.
Never beneath me. Oh,
Just-
not, well, in a way above me just because he's taller, but not quite the same
Slap
spot.
him
No.
for
it's just
disrespecting me.
no, I'm not gonna do that. Because it's like then I acknowledge that he's there, and
I'm
like
just-
that's almost
I'm
disrespecting
just gonna
myself.
use my foot to tap.
Then we have
his
nothing further
boot.
to discuss.
But no, well, I mean, I didn't come over here to talk about my friend's behavior in a room. This is a fucking party, obviously, not a nice.
She backs the chair out and just stands. My time is extremely valuable, and you've wasted every second of it.
I'm gonna lean into Mina's ear and say, Mina, fucking slap me!
I'm gonna backhand Dork. I'll backhand Dork.
Okay.
And then as I do, I'm gonna put 5 gold into the cup. And I'm just gonna whisper, I'm gonna be like, don't swallow it, I'm really sorry.
She, as you give him the backhand, she pauses for a second, looks down. Once more.
Spit in his face when you're done too. Just really sell it.
I'll slap him again. Another 5
Okay.
into the cup.
Dorf, you also suffer 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Worth it.
Damn. I think Mina's like trying to play it off, but she's like, so bad.
I'm fine.
She looks
Dorf
again.
shit,
I respect anybody who has men beneath him. Have a seat. You're already sitting. I'll have a seat.
Yeah,
She just sits back down in her chair.
That's what I
She
was
just
gonna say.
pours another glass of the wine and pours you one. Speak.
Because I was just curious what you thought about the whole like thing. I don't know. I don't really do well with parties. I'm not really a people person. I tend to stick to the back walls, but most parties don't usually have a whole middle section where somebody walks in and then challenges the queen of a place. So wasn't sure if that was like a normal thing or like is Narina supposed to show up? Like where's she at?
The queen is a little too sick to travel at the moment. So she remains in her kingdom.
Is that she's in the kingdom on the moon?
Yes, you do know the stories, don't you?
I mean, I just read the wall. I mean, I've heard stuff, obviously, but you know, everybody has a different story. I heard she was sick, but I didn't think it was like, I thought she was gonna come. Like, I didn't think it was that bad, so I thought I don't know. In where I'm from, and like, I don't know, anytime somebody gets sick, you usually deliver like a fruit basket called an edible arrangement. It's got like fruits and like chocolates, a nice showing of respect. You go and you bow 300 times to the person you're giving it to, and will hopefully bring them healthy life moving forward. And I wasn't planning on giving her anything, but I thought she was going to be here soon. Now that I know that she's like really sick, I wanted to send her a basket, but I don't really know how or where to send it to.
Go and make a deception check. Send a basket.
I was like, how do I ask an angry bitch?
Badass,
like,
man.
I cannot make this shit up. It is a nat 20.
Oh!
Oh my god.
And then plus 5, so 25.
Okay.
Thank God. This thing's been rolling like shit all night.
She has a little bit of a curious face when you say what you want to say, but then she just takes another drink of her wine, looks around. That's very kind of you. I can assure you that the Queen is surrounded by the realm's best healers and caretakers. She is comfortable, although debilitated. I can ensure that she receives your gift. Do you have it with you here?
No, I usually, you gotta keep them in like a cold place. I didn't know she was gonna be like really sick, so I didn't bring it to the party. But I can bring it maybe after this ends. I can go grab it.
At some point before the end of the party, you should retrieve it and deliver it to me. I will take possession of it and ensure that it is delivered to the Queen. Just one small question. Do you know the Queen?
No. I mean, I haven't met her personally. I just know people who know people who know people who have something to talk about.
Very well. I will be around this area for the remainder of the party. Go and fetch your gift and bring it here.
Okay. What did you say? What's your name?
Lady Nightshade.
Ah. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Lady Nightshade.
And yours. Perhaps you have your servant fetch your gift instead and share another glass of wine with me.
I would
Yes, ma'am.
be
And
delighted.
I'm just gonna
to do
walk
that.
right off.
Gonna have
Okay.
to slap him for not waiting for instructions.
I grab Dwarf and I go, do you even know what a fruit basket is?
Yes, and you improvise, okay? We're going with it. You know what I'm saying?
Is it a basket made of fruits?
I don't think
Edible
so.
arrangement.
It's an edible arrangement. Is the basket supposed to be edible?
I don't
Do
know.
you eat the arrangement? I don't get it. Look, I'm gonna figure it out.
I don't understand it either.
I'm just gonna grab as much food as I possibly can, and I'm gonna put it
Arrange
in.
it?
I'm gonna arrange it. I'm gonna
Arrange it.
Arrange the food.
Incredible.
Oh,
Can
okay.
I also make a perception on her if she happens to have? Clearly,
Yes.
she can get this to her, but can I make an insight or perception to see if she happens to have VP or something that looks similar to it?
Yeah, go and make a perception check. And Asher and Dorf, you guys can make a survival check as you attempt to arrange the edible arrangement.
Fuck. Survival.
I got a
Wait a
19.
minute to me.
19, okay. Nice.
7.
Okay. Yep.
7.
4.
Okay, perfect.
You know
Okay.
what we're doing.
Mina,
You
you
better
notice
hope.
she is wearing something around her neck. Although it's hidden beneath her clothing, you can see just a bit here of her skin, and it is a exquisite chain that is holding whatever sort of something is that is beneath. As for the rest of you boys, you put together a wonderful and savage edible arrangement display together. Go ahead and take a quick moment. We'll have both Asher and Dorf. Go ahead and share what your contribution to the arrangement is, please.
I'll go first. Okay, so
All right.
So I made the base for it. So I took a lot of meat sticks and I weaved them into a basket like before. And then I just started to put little smokies at the bottom, create some nice puff, right? I think that's the word for it, at the bottom. And I started putting long skewers into the basket. And as if to make a treat. So more meat stick. That's all I got. That's all I'm thinking of. The meat part. That seems edible to me. I guess we're going for a forest meadow field
Yeah.
for our basket.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah. I wanted to create a little stone pathway. The only thing I could find was actual rocks, like little pebbles, and there was a bowl of beans, and so I just kind of interspersed them and kind of created them, but they're also kind of wet, and so it kind of spills out a little bit and looks kind of strange. And so I tried to put in more, but it just kind of smushed all over it, and I got nervous and I wanted to put the rest of the beans in, but it was really hard to open them, and so I just took the whole bowl of beans.
So to clarify, no fruit is in this fruit basket.
We're getting to the fruit part.
Okay,
We're getting to the fruit part.
okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
decorated on the outside of the handle with pineapple flowers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Ooh,
or any
yeah.
yellow sweet flesh. I don't know if there's pineapples in these desserts. And then we also do a little bit of strawberry flowers as well, I guess.
Yeah.
And what else do we do? Dwarf? Oh, we could put like big cantaloupe wedges on the side. Like
That's pretty good.
Like it wasn't
Yeah.
fruit. So we just add it. One side's like cantaloupe, and then we got watermelon, and we got like another kind of melon.
Yeah, it's just a whole variety of melons.
Yeah. Melons
Okay.
and meats.
Maybe a little string of grapes.
Ooh,
You know,
I like that.
With them. So
Okay.
I'll take those gold pieces and just mess some gold in there, just for like a little shiny pot.
Nice. Okay, fantastic. It takes you 7 minutes to make this as you walk back with the basket you delivered. She takes one look at it, looks at you, Mina, and then looks back at the basket. Beautiful gift.
Can I do an insight check to see if she actually thinks it's beautiful, or if she's about to fucking set me on fire? I think it looks
It
horrendous.
is a 10 out of 20.
Yeah, hell yeah. We didn't roll very high. It's not gonna
Solid
look
10 out of 20.
Okay.
It's a wet bean basket with fruit on top.
Yeah,
and
wet bean
she's-
basket.
And
moist
she's like,
bean
fuck
basket.
these guys, I don't like them, but this is fucking
But
high
this is
art.
artistic.
What?
Avant garde,
gonna-
okay?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
like catch myself, because I think Mina's first reaction initially would be like, what the fuck is this? But he's like, only the best for our queen.
Okay. I will add it to the next shipment that is going up.
Please
She
pass
just-
on the message to the queen that I wish her a lifetime of wet bean.
She doesn't look at you. She grabs the basket. You must ask permission before you speak to me directly. She sets the basket down next to her, then looks at you, dwarf.
No, dude.
She just takes another sip of her wine.
Like, hey, Nina, can you tell the lady to tell, just be really annoying about it, you know?
Can you pass on my wet bean message?
The two boys want to pass on. Well, one wants.
Yes, I'm
to eat.
aware of the message. Trying to teach your servants a lesson in
Right.
decorum.
Yes. I
And then
am
you
often
heard
too loose with my vibes, if you will.
Yes, you seem rather relaxed, and to be a good leader, you must command their fear.
Yes. Okay. I shall command. Hey, fuckers. You're gonna want to listen to me and what I have to say. This basket
Louder.
is beautiful, but I could do better. And so, therefore, you should do better than this. Fuck is this? Guys,
did our best.
what you should. Your best is not good enough.
Personal insults.
Ugly. Well, this one's really hot, so I don't really know how to. Your personality sucks. And
Oh
you smell like a toilet most days.
no!
No, I have very good personal hygiene.
Is that more like?
So much better. So much
Yeah.
better. You can also always point out the fact that they're two bumbling elf idiots. Just a personal taste of mine.
Oh. Yes. And I'm gonna message to Asher and Dort. I'm gonna say this next thing, and I think that you should push me into her.
I say out loud,
You going
okay.
for a field?
No! You two are two bumbling elf idiots, loser guys.
Ah! And I fall to
he's
my
like,
knees. Push her.
I want to try to fall into her and, like, sleight of hand whatever's on her neck by accident.
Okay. Let's do.
This is going to be a very high DC, I feel, but...
I want. Let's see. Let's have Asher and Dwarf go ahead and make deception checks.
Fuck.
And then Mina, after their rolls, you can roll for sleight of hand.
Okay.
Oh boy, come on.
Six?
Comes up.
18.
Ah!
6 and 18.
And
Okay.
that was with a -1 deception.
Nice. Very nice. Okay. Mina, go ahead and roll for sleight of hand.
I'm really sweaty. Okay. Wait, oh, it's an 18. 30, 20.
Dirty 20.
Boydie.
Okay. And sorry, just before, you're just trying to yank the chain?
Yeah, I just want to
Okay.
kind of like fall and like, I don't necessarily want it to be like a full-blown pull-off, but kind of
Yeah.
like Oh, I fell into.
But you're going for it.
Type thing. I just want to, at the very least, be able to see that it is the key and not just a necklace.
Okay.
And at the most, be able to swap it with something else or something.
Okay. As you are pushed into her, the glass of wine that she has spills on the left side of her shoulder, going down her dress. As you do so, she is distracted in the moment. Something compels you. You reach just behind her neck. Clip. And you just undo the clasp of the chain. And as she moves down to grab like the glass that had just fallen, you just hold onto it and the whole thing just comes whoop, just right off. She doesn't even feel it as it just slips off of her, and at the bottom of it is just a glowing white skeleton key.
Okay.
Wow. Sick.
She grabs her glass, and with enough time of doing that, you're able to put it away. She just looks up. Oh! I told you. With a firm hand, these two could be adequate. But now they have ruined my dress. Ultimate sign of disrespect. I need to see you do something about it, or I will.
Okay.
Or do you want to just run away?
She said she'll do something. She's probably OP'd. I'm gonna go. I still have 2 of those juice potions from
The healing
the
elixirs?
shitty fucking guy. And I'm gonna be like, I'm so sorry about your outfit and your dress. I cannot even begin to explain. This is not how I wanted any of this to go. This is why I don't talk to people. And I'm gonna pull out 2 of them and be like, I know just the thing. These cause such hot, searing pain that it feels like your insides are boiling, that your blood has hit the same degree level as piping hot tea and your skin is peeling off from the inside. And you're gonna drink them in front of me. And you're not gonna say a word.
Go and make a deception check.
I'm gonna hand them both the thing.
You just taking a drink it? Isn't it just milkshakes?
Yes,
It's just juice.
18.
Hell yeah.
18. Okay. She is visibly excited and satisfied. She takes one look at the liquid, having never really seen something like that before. Before they do, what is it called?
Babushka.
The substance.
Babushka.
Babushka. I've never heard of that. It's a sort of searing fire poison.
I have a friend who likes to make new potions to play with. I never usually play with anything so dark and dreary because, well, as you can tell, I'm still new to being a troll. But he gave me these recently, and I haven't used them, and after what atrocities have happened to you, this feels like the perfect time to put them to test.
We should do this in private. We don't want to make a scene.
Of course.
Do you know a spot?
I do. And I'm going to gesture to the room that we were just in, that little hut that we were just in next to the castle.
Okay.
I'm assuming to get that way, we actually have to pass Una and the girls as well. So I just want to give her kind of like an eye and like a wink and just kind of be like, I'll message her and kind of be like, we're fine for now, but on your guard.
Okay.
And I'm going to lead towards that old spot that we were in.
Okay. Luna just looks to the 3 others and just motions for them, and they begin to follow a bit behind you all to where you're going.
I'm also gonna message and say, I have the key, but I need it out of my possession yesterday. If she notices she doesn't have it on her, she'll assume the worst. Do with that what you will.
Okay. Yeah, you see Mel, the pink dragon. She just kind of gracefully just dances up to you and just puts her hand out in front of you and just kind of wiggles her fingers. You have something for me?
I'll like pull out a few coins and try to like mix them with the key and be like, nice dance.
Shiny. She just takes it. She just closes her hands around it. Thank you. And then she just like twirls and like dances away. As you lead Lady Nightshade into the room, she eagerly anticipates as she looks around at the area. Oh, this is perfect. Shall we proceed?
Indeed.
I'm so eager for a demonstration.
Yes. Me too. I'm gonna give it to the both of them and just give them those like wild eyes that like a parent who's trying to do that thing when you're like in school where they're like, do the thing. And try to just kind of give the insinuation that we should be quiet but writhing.
Okay.
And I'll hand out the things and I'll go, drink.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab one.
Open it.
I'm gonna cheers Asher first.
Cheers.
Drink it. And then immediately just very dramatically. Ah! Ah!
Silence!
I feel like I'm eating Indian food in 90-degree weather.
I just had one job and it was to not say anything.
I feel like I'm watching Talladega Nights for the 4th time in a row. And I have my feet in the fire.
Go and make performance checks.
Who has super low performance?
I definitely.
Mine is not good.
Mine's not gonna be weird.
Okay, I'll like wink at the both of them. So I'll just blink at both of them. I'll try to give them. Can I even give 2 people a verdict? Or is it just one?
I think it's just one.
I think it is just one.
Wait, Bart. Yeah,
but this
it is
can be
just
added. Okay, yeah. But before knowing.
one. You can add one creature if you do it at it.
Every additional level.
Yeah, I think it's for each additional level is one additional person.
Oh, okay. So then I'll just do it. I'll just do it for both.
Okay.
I mean, that's my
So
reaction.
how
I'll
many
give
extra?
verdicts to both y'all.
Yeah, we get
It's
1d6,
1d8.
right? 1d8?
1d8, thank
Yeah.
God. Okay.
Ooh, that
Oh, it's
could-
just a. It's actually just a bonus action that you have to take.
Oh,
So
everybody does it?
Oh,
Everybody
okay,
gets it? Hell yeah.
yeah, I mean, if you're using it for 2 people, I mean, you just need a few seconds to cast it for both of them. But yeah, you can just cast for both of them, no problem.
9.
You got 10.
At 9.
You got 9.
I got 11.
You guys are in line
11.
with each other tonight. Holy shit.
Okay. As the 2 of you begin your show of agony, as she's just eagerly watching, she just waits until the 2 of you kind of take like a final breath, in a sense. And that's it. And they're dead. It's complete? That's how quickly it works?
Just like that. I mean, I've never used it before, but that's faster than I thought it was going to go. I thought it was going to take longer.
I want you to be in contact with me. I need a supply of this. Here is my contact. She pulls out pretty much just a business card and just gives it to you. I live here in Swornfall. You can find me at this address. if there is any chance I can get a shipment of that sent to me, I would be willing to pay handsomely. No rush. Now you know where to find me. Thank you for this. This was very enjoyable for me, and I may have judged you too hastily before. I think you're capable of devastation. She just looks again at Asher and Dorf's bodies. Yeah, they're dead. Okay, I will leave. I don't want to be incriminated with this. Goodbye. She just turns, walks away, and then she stops. Fuck. And she then she just swings, turns around. Your name again?
Oh, Lady Moira.
Lady Moira. Good night, Lady Moira. She turns, walks out the door.
I'm gonna can I do a perception check to see if she's fully out of earshot?
Oh yeah, you don't need to. She's gone.
Okay.
She's
I'm gonna
heading back to her table.
Lock the door and be like, holy fuck! Oh my god! Are you guys okay?
That
That was
cheese
incredible
delicious.
performance. Well done. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
I took my
Really
lead from
incredible.
Dorf really
Okay,
played dead.
so he's awful. Truly a shitty human being.
Yeah, she's a dark
Yeah.
elf. Do you see why?
She's a drow.
I know.
Okay.
Look,
They're all
I
the
didn't
same.
want to just be. I didn't want to be picky or whatever. But now we've got her number. He wants a shipment of juice, which could end up paying us handsomely in the long run. Picture her trying
You
to
just
kill a bunch
con
of
her. through juice.
Yeah,
You
it'd be a
look
big
like
con.
Chaz.
But we could.
The only problem. Oh, and I got the key, and I gave it to him. We have to keep it. So good.
Damn. Success.
The only issue is you're
Where's the
supposed
door?
to be dead now. Gonna go
What
back
if we
in
wore
time.
dragon masks?
Ooh, fun.
Should we switch outfits?
Ooh.
Let's see if there's anything in here. Maybe we can. Actually,
Asher said, "Ooh."
no. I wore my purple suit for a
I was
reason.
like, aren't you wearing a toga?
I'm real tight in this.
No, I wasn't wearing a toga. I'm wearing a long white, flappy
Oh, yeah.
conductor.
Yeah, with the bells.
Oh yes,
The bells. They're pretty distinct.
you guys are both wearing the most distinct outfits: a purple suit and a full-blown jacket with bells on it.
Oh my god.
You're gonna have to change fits.
Are there fits to change into?
Can we look around this room, or can I peek my head out and try to make eyes with Luna?
You do know from looking in the room earlier that there are certain tablecloths, drapes, certain things that you certainly could fashion to make a quick outfit change. There's no set outfits in the area as far as breechers or tunics or anything like that goes. So,
Let's just use the cloths. I'll
Let's
take
do
a
it
tablecloth
though.
and wrap it around myself.
You can do a wrap. I mean,
Okay.
after you can wrap it around waist and just
we've
rock.
done togas.
Yeah.
Can we not make it in the cloaks? Real quick cloaks?
No, you can. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make them into a decent outfit for sure with a little bit of time.
I'm just gonna put a cloak over it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak a quick peek at Asher while he's changing.
No. I'm just putting a cloak over my.
Oh,
suit.
just over the whole thing.
Yeah. I'm not. Hey, you have to pay extra for that.
Okay. Damn. Okay.
This
I'm
economy?
I'm fully derobing and I'm gonna fashion it into more of like a toga situation.
Okay.
Okay.
Eyes are on fire.
Yeah.
I guess we need to find some face masks. The dragon mask is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's easy for you. You just look out the windows, and there are numerous tables with numerous different masks that could be easily used.
All right. I'll run out. I'll be hide in here for 2 seconds. I'm gonna go get you guys a mask. And I'm gonna go out and try to grab them 2 masks.
Okay. Yeah, you have your choice. There are 5 different masks, all different colors: black, white, red, blue, and green.
Choose wisely.
I will get one black one
Okay.
and one blue one. And I will bring them back, and I will give Asher the black one and Dork the blue.
Okay. All right. As you put on your masks, you are concealed. What would you like to do?
Okay.
Let's go to this moon door.
We should exit in different spots of the door. I'll walk out, and then a little bit later, someone else walks out from a different angle, and somebody else walks out. I'll go out a window or something. And then we'll all meet up around Luna. That's what Asher is doing.
Alright.
And then we can meet up around Luna. I'll check to go.
Okay. As you head out, it takes you maybe 30 seconds to get towards the front door. There you see Luna and the rest of the girls are waiting for you as they are back surrounded by the Draconians. As you attempt to get close, one of the Draconians, the big beefy fat boys, he just kind of blocks you for a second, looks at the 2 others and just kind of grunts at you, and then you just hear Luna, "No, she's the first." And then you just see the Draconian just look back and he just kind of bows and lets you walk to meet with Luna. Luna's just kind of looking around. "Are you ready to retire me to my chambers?"
Yes. Lead the way.
You lead the way.
Yeah, I will lead the way. That's what I said. I'll lead the way to your chambers. And as I go past her, I'll go, "Where are your chambers again?"
Just walk.
Okay. Come, you people. Come on, let's go.
She walks for a moment and then turns back to the rest of the party. And she just takes a look at all of the people. She just kind of scans the room for a second, taking mental notes. And she just turns back around and begins to follow you as you head into the castle corridors of Swornfall. You hear, once you're kind of out of earshot of the party, you hear Luna say, "We need to stop by the dungeon and get Ronan."
Okay. Are we going to be able to do that with all these people?
Maybe we should send new sexy Asher to go and fetch Ronan and I'm sorry.
It might work.
Get
Stupid sexy plan, dude.
Asher to come. We'll meet you at the moon door.
Oh. Sorry, I just got what you were saying. We're going to have to probably talk about that later. But yeah, we should send Sexy Asher to go find Ronan, for sure. Okay.
Okay. I know where the moon door is, and Asher, once you get Ronan, she knows where it is too, and we can just meet there. Okay.
What about Garrett, too? We should make sure that he's going to stay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be there.
yeah, Darren will come with
You
them.
don't like Garrett? Our fam?
I don't know about him yet.
Okay, never mind. Fuck Garrett.
know
He's a
that
deadbeat
well.
boyfriend.
Well,
anyway.
No, it's I
Damn.
just don't
Are you
really know
there
him
by now?
that well.
He's coming with. That seems easier.
No, yeah, of course. I don't think he's
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
leave
yeah.
Ronan's
No
side
with them,
or
you know?
whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Lead me to my chambers, wench. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. No, it's fine. It's cool. I'll do it. I learned control from that evil lady. She was a fucking bitch, but holy shit. She told me that I was, like, low-key, kind of, like, devastating and, like, terrifying, which honestly was very, very kind. Like, really spoke to me in a really pleasant way. Huzzah.
There's guards that start walking by as she just stands. You are devastating. Gosh. Okay, lead me.
Okay, I'm
You're
leading.
You're gonna go down this hallway, and then you're gonna take the second left.
Okay. Wait a second. Cool. Did you find out anything important?
There's a lot of pieces of shit in Swornfall
Gross.
that
Oh,
I know.
Oh.
And they're all. That party's just the worst kind of people. Not the kind of people that represent Swornfall and shouldn't be in positions of making decisions over them.
I don't know.
But we left, so maybe we don't really have much of a say, and maybe if Ronan had decided to stay instead of leave, maybe things would look different. That's all I'm saying.
Look, I'm the first one to call Ronan out for, being Ronan. But, my parents are dead. And if mine willingly left me, I'd probably be pretty upset too.
Your family's not dead.
My entire family's dead.
She
The whole
just
village
closes
is
her
cleaned
eyes.
up.
She just closes her eyes for a second. No, they are not. They're in Kalaman.
What are you talking about?
I can feel them. They're not dead. They're safe.
And that guy. The guy. What's the fucking guy? The guy that said he was the other guy. There's a guy who said he was the other guy. Cedric Silverblade. He told me when he was Blackthorn that my entire family was dead. And then he told me when he was Cedric Silverblade that my entire family was dead.
He told
And,
you
like-
your family was dead, or that Skalitz was attacked and destroyed?
That, but that means the same thing. There's no way my family got out of that.
They are alive. I promise.
Okay. Okay. And their family's not dead?
Sick.
No. They are safe in Kalaman with the other refugees from Skalitz.
Okay, well, what do I do with all the anger now? What am I supposed to fucking do with that?
You're angry?
Yeah, I'm angry. I thought they hadn't. My parents are super overbearing. My whole family is like, large and like constantly telling me how I should be. And they didn't want me to leave Skalitz. The first time I left was when I went to Voglod for Isbin, and I haven't heard anything from them since. So I just thought they didn't give a shit. And then turns out they died, and like that's fucked up. How dare they die? I've almost died multiple times, but I still came back. And now they're not dead, but like I'm still mad about. I don't know what I'm mad about, but I'm mad about it. I don't know. Is it this left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your family, they pray to the gods for you every night. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but they do. As you pull into this brilliant room, there is a circular chamber made completely out of white marble, and there are about 12 pillars that go around in a circle, and at the back of the room as you've just entered is just a huge raw slab of dark stone, and it's very contrasted to the rest of the brilliant white that you see in this area. And on the kind of the archway of the door is just different stages of a moon. So you get a pretty clear indication that this is the area. As you enter in, Luna you just kind of hear her gasp a little bit. Oh, shit. I've been in here so many times, but every time it's so crazy coming in here. doesn't seem like there's many people around. I think we should be good to just hang by the door.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that works. If anything, if people come by, we can just pretend like we partied a little too hard up the stairs. Plus, you're like a god or whatever, aren't you? I'm bowing.
Oh, right. Yeah. For purposes, I am. But actually, we're going to change.
Oh.
Have the clothes. And you just see one of the girls just pulls out a huge bag of clothes. And they just kind of go around behind the slab of the stone. And they just change real quick into their normal attire. So it does look like all of you are partying as they pull out a few masks as well. And they just kind of... They're not pulled down, but they're just kind of resting on top. And they've also had little glasses and stuff that they've brought too to make it look like you've been walking around and drinking.
Yeah. I heard from that shitty lady, the drow elf that I was talking to. She's like she gives real dictator vibes. She's got a big thing against elves, which is wild, considering she had the key to this spot. But she told me there was going to be a shipment happening, I think. Like, I told her I was going to send Queen Arini an edible arrangement. And then I had Asher and Dorth push me into her so I could get the key. But she told me she was going to give the thing into a shipment. And then I also told her that I killed Asher and Dorth in front of her.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So I have her number now. If you want to, not like that, but like I have her number. If we ever need to call her for some reason.
You fucking like nailed it.
Yeah, I really felt the power of anger, rage, kind of. I feel a lot of things. Sometimes it ends up being a song, and sometimes it ends up being destruction. Whatever.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
And Dorf, good job. Super proud of you.
Thank you. I
Yeah,
put a lot of effort into my tower of beans.
That was truly one of the nastiest looking baskets I've ever seen. But
That's
death,
what I had.
your death really brought me to tears almost. I really had to keep it together.
Thank you.
It was truly
I
gorgeous.
really hate Talladega Nights. It's so overrated.
I don't think I've ever seen that, but
it's it's not recommended for me.
Noted.
Okay, Asher, as you head towards the dungeon, you grab the armor, the guard armor, where you stashed it before. Easy, quick swipe as you don it. The two guards just pretty nonchalantly just give you one look and just move out of your way as you walk in through. Ronan is still in the dungeon. She's still in the same dress, and Darrett is still in there as well. And Darrett's just kind of sitting down with his elbows on his knees, looking down at the ground. As soon as you walk in, he looks up. Asher, yo.
Yo, what's up? What's up, young blood? I guess. I don't know what the fuck.
You look properly jocked.
Yeah, hey.
What's going on?
New year, new me. What they say.
You're bursting out of your armor.
I am, yeah.
Ronan just puts her hands on the... Holy shit. Darrett just steps forward. Did you just work out? Is that...
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, Bowflex.
The workout of the elves. It makes sense. Makes sense.
And the PX90. You gotta put your time in, they say, and then you get it done. I'm on here on way more important news than how good I'm looking right now.
Tremendous work. What news do you bring?
We have to get to the moon door.
Yes. Ronan just looks at Darrett. Yes. Asher. Yeah. Now? What's going on?
We're having an old rendezvous, as they say. We're going to the moon.
Okay, you have the key?
We have the key.
Holy shit.
We have everything we need. We're going to the moon. Am I talking to Ronan or Darren right now? Or both?
It's kind of both. Everyone's just kind of excited about the information and stuff. Ronan's mostly taking the control of the conversation because she
Okay,
knows more
yeah.
than
Yeah, so we
Derek.
need you. I don't know how to get there. Luna said you would know how to get there. Can we get there? Do we have to walk you out? Is there a secret passage we can get there? How would you get there without you being too?
I think it'll be pretty simple for me to get out of here. We'll just have Derek say he's gonna escort me to maybe the lower castle. Dungeons is bigger and less populated, so we'll just have him go deliver that news right now. Derek, I also need you to go and get my things too, and it should be maybe like a 10-minute walk from here to the moon door. And I think as long as I'm in shackles and you're suited up like this, nobody's gonna question anything, especially at this hour.
I agree.
Cool.
I guess can I grab her stuff while he does that? Is the stuff like in the same area? Is it like hidden somewhere?
Yeah, it's locked in the possessions cabinet. You can do that. Actually, that's a good idea. Ash, go ahead and grab my stuff if you would, and Dara, you go get the word if we can pass. You see Dara just give a little bit of nod, walks out the door, has a few words, while Asher, you go and grab the belongings. You unlock the... It's simple. You have to spend 2 seconds with your thieves tool, and you just pop it open and just see her gears there, her pack, clothes, weapons, all that kind of stuff.
If I just pack all that up, or is it there's like a satchel I bring with me? I would imagine that's all. I'll just bring that.
Yeah, you can pretty much just pack it all up in a
Okay.
bag and carry it while you're escorting her.
Cool.
Okay, Derek comes back in, gives a thumbs up. We have the okay to move the prisoner. He walks up to the gate, unlocks it, opens it up, puts shackles on Ronan's wrists, and he just stands in front. Asher, you just stand behind. Follow up the rear.
You got
Kind
it.
of looks around. We ready to go?
Ready?
Ronan looks back to you, Asher. Asher, before we go, Luna, did she seem okay?
I don't know how to define okay.
I guess, yeah, that's
a loaded question.
Did she seem herself?
She is pretending to be a god. If that helps out at all. It was all a ruse allegedly, but I feel like there's something else going on in there.
She's
You
pretending to be who?
She is pretending to be. I'm gonna fucking say it wrong. Takhisis?
Nice, yeah, that was good.
Hey!
That was good, dude. She just looks down for a second. Oh. Okay.
Wait, is she though?
Is she Takhisis?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you know about this? Do you know where we could, if we're gonna talk to Takhisis or not? Like, do you know anything about this?
I mean, I know the legends of Takhisis, but
Oh, there's
That's all
also
that they were
3
to
more
me.
dragons. 3 more dragon children.
what?
FYI.
Yeah.
Where?
You'll meet them. You'll meet them in like 10 minutes, I would say. Well, this we just have to go. You'll meet them. I just met them myself. They were just hatched.
Met them how?
Like in person.
Like
They were people that said hello.
they were
Hi.
in
What?
human form, the
They were
same
in
as
human-
Luna?
Yeah.
That's not supposed to be possible.
That's what we were told as well. Look, but who's laughing now? Not us. We're wrong.
Ronan just kind of is silent for a second, just kind of introspective. Okay. Okay.
Well, we go meet them, and you tell me if she's acting normal or not. Just give me like coo like a pigeon or something. She's normal or not? I don't know.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't want
Dara
to
just- Darrett opens the door and begins to escort you to the moon door. Only takes about 10 minutes. You're not stopped by anybody due to the fact that you are suited and booted up in the Royal Guard. As you enter the room, there you see the rest of everybody, and you meet up and join at the entrance, the base of the moon door. Ronan walks up, looks at the 3 other girls that are there, then looks at Luna. They look just like you. Luna just looks at them, looks back at Ronan. Yep. Mina. The key.
I'm gonna look at Ronan. I'm gonna look between Ronan and Luna and just see if I'm like. I'll look at Ronan. I'd like to do a perception check on Ronan, and then I want to message Luna and be like, "Are you mad at Ronan? Are we mad at
Go
Ronan?
make a
Are we mad?
Go make a
Are we
perception
mad?
check.
Are we supposed to be mad? God damn it. The game does not want me to know what Ronan's deal is at all.
Love it. I love it.
I hate it. Every roll I get is so high. And then I go to roll for Ronan and it's like, you'll have it.
You don't know.
5, 6. That's a hard 7.
Hard 7.
Hard
that
7.
is. Okay. As you attempt to catch the vibes of this, you can't. There definitely is a weird energy between the two, but you don't know what it is. And when you message, you get a response back that just says, "Be ready for anything." And she's just holding her hand out for the key.
I'll give her the key.
She takes the key, and she doesn't need to find a keyhole for it. All she does is take the key while looking at Ronan and touches it to the slab of stone, and it illuminates each one of the moons as light shines through all the way to the bottom from the left to the right side before the door opens, exuding a beautiful, warm, white light of energy. Luna looks at Ronan. "You first, princess." And Ronan looks back at her, just nods, and just walks through. Disappears into the portal. Darrett follows behind, followed by the rest of the new dragons, the girls, as they walk through. And then finally, Luna walks up to the edge, looks back towards the rest of you. Thank you for everything. You guys are my best friends. And then she just turns and walks through the portal. What the rest of you like to do as you're standing there at the entrance of the moon door?
I'm gonna turn to the guys and say, what did we just do?
Oh, we opened the door. We're gonna go in.
No. I know. It just seems weird because Luna's, she's Lord Isis, but also she's not. But she's seeming really weird, and Ronan's been hiding all this shit, and they're all tense as fuck, and there's dragons that look like Luna, and they're not supposed to look like Luna.
I don't know what's fucking going on. I don't know what's happening. Okay? I don't know what's going on. But something's fishy. Something's weird. I mean, it is odd to, open a door and go through and then give like a speech that happens right before you die or right before you break up with someone. And that's really weird. But I think perhaps maybe she's just like thankful.
Right.
I don't know.
Okay. So
Something's weird. Nothing's real. I don't know what's real anymore. I'm losing my fucking mind.
is there going to be a power struggle between Luna and Ronan? Because Luna is pretending to be Isis and I can't decide.
Takhisis! Takhisis, not Isis!
It's the same thing. We're saying the same thing, okay? She's pretending to be Isis. And Ronan's trying to power grab, potentially, from Queen Irini, but Queen Irini was trying to take deals with dragon people, and she's ostensibly the leader of dragon people.
I mean, there might be some issue there with which sister gets the throne. One is technically supposed to have it, and one
Is a
what if
dragon.
is a dragon mother. And like, what if she's chosen by Irini herself, and then she would be successor? I don't know, but something tells me I don't want to let them figure it out by themselves. That's for shit sure, because they'll kill each other and everybody else.
It's fair. Asher, do you have any skin in this game?
No, I don't. I don't think so. I mean, I'm just gonna let them.
Fuck. I mean,
Yeah, I can do whatever I want.
Yeah.
like,
Look at me.
no, look at him. Does he look like he needs to have skin in this game?
Damn,
I
you
don't.
look like
Would you
you have great
risk
skin.
that skin in this game?
Nice skin. Well, it just seems like a family personal problem that's going on here. And we gotta look at, sure, they all look the same. That's dandy. That's weird a little bit.
That's
I mean,
kind of
yeah.
weird, isn't it?
Yeah,
And
it's
and,
odd, but they are her children. So
Could-
she says.
because the legend
makes
was
sense.
that it was a 5-headed dragon, right?
Well, we have 5 dragons in one place right now.
There's Luna and the 3 daughters and Mina.
Yeah, but I'm not a dragon.
He's not a dragon, though.
But maybe
But Akita is a dragon.
Isn't Irini is not a dragon? She's just.
No, but
No, she's
Kita, my dragon, is a
Where
dragon.
is that dragon?
Kita, I think, is by the boat. I don't know. Where is Kita?
Yeah, Kita's the one who carried the boat.
Kita!
What I'm saying
Woo!
is maybe it's a
Yeah,
metaphor.
Kita is with the ship.
Okay, that's what I thought. Kita's with a ship.
Maybe
That
it's a
would be
metaphor.
5 dragons. But they're all separated. I don't think you can like polymerization them.
I mean, I don't know. I can speak to Kita, and so can Luna. So, I don't know. She's giving, like, parent vibes. Like, she looks like all of them, but, like, keeps calling me the first. So, like, maybe it's, like,
I mean, that's what
Not-
I'm saying.
Hey, if we inside the end of the world, we usher in a new era if that happens, it happens, right? We're kind of just like, along for the ride.
But then, like, Isbin is there, too. It's like everybody wants to party. Everybody wants, like, to fucking put an
You
ingredient
just
in the
gotta
soup.
party harder than them, Mina. That's all you're saying. That's all I'm hearing. You gotta party just a little harder than they party.
You're
We
right.
gotta party hard.
We do have
That's
to
what it
party.
is. We just gotta party hard.
We gotta challenge it with the dance offs,
Yep.
Roblos,
Yeah.
Yup.
definitely Roblos.
Definitely
I think we just gotta go to the moon and see what the moon has to offer for us.
Okay, maybe we'll find more on the moon. And, maybe Irini's not even there. What if Irini is Isbin?
Great point. Great point. Look, I'm just gonna be ready, and in preparation to be ready, I'm gonna take out.
That is what Luna said.
Okay.
You did say be ready for anything.
Right. Isn't that kind of weird and cryptic?
That's kind of her thing, though.
Not like that, though. Because she all of a sudden seems very much in control here.
Not wrong. But what I've learned from that crazy lady is that it's not always bad to be in control.
Depending on what you're into. Fair enough. Okay, look. Should we just go? Should we walk in?
Let's go in, because we're fucked if we stay here anyway.
Alright.
At least we'll be here to see what the decisions are made and have a hand in them.
I'm gonna take my little wire thing from my Beyblade and put it inside and just be holding it out in front of me
No.
as I'm walking in the door.
Okay.
You ready to let it rip? Dog.
I'm ready to do it.
Hard.
At any moment. Any moment is necessary.
Okay. You ready yourself to enter and pass through?
Yeah, I'm passing through.
I'll pass through.
Okay. As you pass through, you are immediately transported to an area on the surface of the moon. As you stand and look around, you see a huge platform of just looks like raw moon stone. And at the end of this large slab of this glowing red moonstone is a throne. And on the throne, you see someone sitting in it. Behind and all of the rest of the pieces of the building, which look like it used to be encased and roofed, is fractured, shattered. So all of the pieces are splintered and floating in midair, just all around. So you can just see little bits of rock and stone. Looks like a huge battle took place here, because there's like burn marks that you see, like scorch marks in the ground. But as you're looking around, you don't see anybody else except for your friends. As you enter in and take in this incredible sight for the first time, you can also see behind that this throne room, this audience chamber, is overlooking the entire planet of Terrania. For the first time, you look back down at the entire planet, overwhelmed by the visual sight that you see. You don't even notice the 5 dragon heads that come peering out of darkness as they lurch over one by one and float above Queen Irini, who stands to her feet. A swirling dark red energy swirls throughout her body. She lifts her hand and she says a few things that you can't hear. The dragons all respond to look at her and then recoil back into the darkness.
The fuck?
She takes another few steps down a small set of stairs. Ronan? Queen Irini calls out. It's me. Auntie, are you okay? And you just see Irini just takes a few steps closer. You see her robe, her universe robe, a reflection of the astral sea, a reflection of her journey spent traveling between universe and universe, is glowing like the space and stars above you. She lowers her hood, and you can see now a branch of some sort of red ember stone appears to be slowly climbing and creeping up her face. You shouldn't be here, Ronan. It's not safe for you. Leave. She just puts her hood back up and turns to walk back towards her throne. Luna steps forward. Auntie Irini, please. We came so far. We just want to know that you're okay. I miss you. And you just see Irene just stops for a second, turns her head, looks back towards Luna, and gives her a smile. Sweet Luna. Are you safe? Luna bows her head. Yes, of course. But are you? Irene takes a look at the new faces that are visiting in this area, the unfamiliar faces. Do you trust them? Luna. My friends? Yes, of course. They helped get me here. They helped us get here. You can trust them. Queen Irene looks at all of you, one by one, rather quickly. Your friends will betray you. Don't stay around for long. It's better to be alone. She just continues to walk back towards her throne. Luna looks over towards Ronan. What the fuck? Ronan just looks over at her. She takes a few steps forward. Ronan. Irene. The people of Terrania are in danger. There is a new race of Draconians who are pillaging, taking over the lands that you rule. The people need an answer. They need help. What do you intend to do about it? Queen Irene just slumps in her chair. I intend to do nothing. I am tired. And I've grown weak. When I look down on those that inhabit Terrania, I am disgusted by their stench, their depravity, and their lack of belief in the gods. Ronan just kind of looks around. I'm sorry to hear you say that. Is there anything that we can do to help you, Auntie? Queen Irene just lurches forward a little bit. Find a place that's secluded. Build a home. Stay there. Far away from what's to come. No, there is no helping me. Now leave. Ronan, looking down, she just takes a little bit of a sigh. I can't let you make that decision, Irene. Luna just looks over towards Ronan. If you're not going to protect the realm, I will. And you see Irene just stand to her feet. In what way, child? You see Ronan, she pulls out her sword that's on her hip, and then she pulls out a small wooden staff. And a portal opens up behind her, and you see her mothers, Dira Greymoon and Misha, walk in behind her with the rest of the legends of Potopia. As they gather and surround, Misha walks up, grabs the staff from Ronan's hand. Her other mother, Dira, grabs the sword. time has come, Arini. This is what you wanted, Misha says as she steps forward. The rest of the legends move and push you out of the way. Arini once again lowers her hood, holds her left hand out, and a shard of light erupts from her hand. A controlled bolt of lightning, it looks like, as it cracks in her hand. She smiles. Come and take it. As you see, Arini lets out a blast of energy into the ground as she thrusts the blade in. A large circular dome of white light encompasses the entire area, just excluding all of you from the outside, as you're left watching as the legends of Terrania engage in a fierce, ferocious battle against their former friend. What would you all like to do as you're watching this? Luna is distraught at this point. When she sees the fight happen, she just starts screaming. She looks over at Ronan, and she just goes straight for her, but the girls like hold her back. You fucking bitch! I knew this is what you wanted to do. You didn't want to fucking help Arini. You wanted to fucking destroy her because you want this, don't you? You've always wanted this. You've always talked about it, and you've always fucking wanted it. And you know that she was more of a mom to me than she ever was to you. You fucking liar! I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you! And you just see Ronan just in shock as she's just stepping back. I did what had to be done, Luna. It's enough! It's enough! And you just see the two of them are just barking and yelling at each other. What would you like to do while this is happening?
Oh, boy.
The legends are there. Sisters are fighting. A lot to do. A lot to take in.
How about the Mets? Am I right?
Yeah, they don't like to break up double plays.
Sure. I don't know shit about fuck, so I'm just saying stuff.
It's just interesting you said the Mets. There's a whole thing about them not fighting. And
Perfect. And I knew that.
Anyway, here's one
I
of
actually know stuff like that.
What even can we do? I mean, we can walk into the orb.
I
we
mean,
fight. I mean, like we let them do that. Are we like well enough equipped?
I mean, I can try to like. I want to do. I feel like, and this is just my assumption. I feel like the sickness that she has might potentially have something to do with Ispin. I might be making that up entirely, and it might just be a completely different thing that she's dealing with. And all villains just like really want to be alone and secluded. But like, I'm wondering if maybe they have to do with each other, given that she's got a she had a universe grip. Can I do a perception check on Arini and see if there's anything that I might be able to glean from the idea that she like might be able to be saved in some way? Are the legends even the legends? Like last I was told, the legends of Terrania were the people who destroyed Scholars. And
you can make a perception check to try and see if there's any sort of indication that she could be saved.
Ooh, hot fucking diggity dog. What am I doing?
Perception.
You say? Perception? And literally 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
24. Okay. If she can be saved, you have absolutely no idea how. As you're lost in the awesomeness of the battle that you're watching happen in front of you. And you've only heard story. Like, you used to play as these legends of Terrania. And the stories that you heard your whole life was that they saved the world and that they were heroes. So the things that you've heard lately contradict that, but they appear to be on your side as far as things go. They are fighting somebody who is in charge of the entire world, and they are not doing a good job. So you would like to help, you just have no idea how.
Okay. I think then I'll try to go between Luna and Ronan. I'll look at Luna and just be like, take a few deep breaths. I know this is a lot, and fuck lying, and fuck not telling people, and fuck hurting people that you care about. I'm with you, okay? I'm with you. But also, you care about her too, regardless of her stupidity. And she cares about you, regardless of the shit that you're keeping from her, because you know damn well you're keeping shit too. You, and I'm gonna look at Ronan and be like, decisions this big require friends. This is your sister. Making decisions that are a part of potentially killing off family members that you know are important requires at least a conversation. Because there could be some saving Irene. But none of us can figure shit out by ourselves. And the best way to be miserable, and the reason why Irene is half of the miserable person that she is right now, is because she's alone. But being alone doesn't actually make you strong. It makes you weak. Because you live in a bubble of you only being the person that's right all the time. This might feel like the right decision, and maybe it is. I don't know. But none of us have looked at it. None of us have researched. We don't know. Arena. It could be. That could not even be Irene. That could be Isbin. One of your parents could be Isbin. I found out recently that apparently the Legends of Terrania raided my home village. Is that true? Who knows? I have no idea. Could be a lie. Could be true. People have been popping up left and right who aren't real. Isbin's fucking with shit. We got so many people playing right now, like it doesn't even make any sense, but to fight, they're fighting, you're fighting, and then who fixes it?
You see the white dome of light just fades as the battle has come to a standstill. Irene is kneeling in front of Dira, who has a sword at the back of her head, and her blade is slightly shaking. Ronan, she calls out. Come. And you just see Ronan just looks at Luna, who just looks at her with disgust. If you do this, Ronan, there's no going back. And Ronan just looks ahead, looks at Luna one more time, and hangs her head and walks forward. As she walks, heads up these steps to the stone slab, she grabs her mother's sword from her hands. To be a queen. And you just see Ronan just take the sword, and she just lifts it up. And you just hear Irene speak out before. It's okay, Ronan. Set me free. And you just see Ronan just slice Queen Irene's head straight off. As her head falls to the side. Ronan falls to her knees, begins to sob. And Luna lets out the most horrendous, most guttural sound that you have ever heard in your life, as she also too falls to the ground, completely broken and distraught. The rest of you, as the heaviness of the situation begins to hit your realization, there are bits of energy that begin to leave Irini's body. Almost this gas ether that kind of leaves the severed part on her shoulders. You see this red mist begin to pull out and just kind of dance and form, and then you see black mist come out as well, and then blue, and then red, and green, and then white as the energy swirls together. It dances across the floor, swirling, moving around each and every one of you. You can smell the rawness of this energy as it tingles the senses. It brightens your eyes, and it continues to move as it almost burns you as it passes by. And it just goes straight into Luna's mouth. It also shoots into her nose and through her ears, and you just see her and she just collapses and falls on her back. And you just see her body begin to convulse. In about 5 seconds of this, it stops and her body just completely stops moving. You just hear and her body just slumps, lifeless. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna run over to her. Is she at
is she dead?
0 hit points?
Is she alive?
You're checking for vital signs? No, you don't feel any sort of vitals on her.
She's not dying. She's just full blood dead.
She just got imbued with the spirit of the five-headed dragon.
Can I try to
I feel like that would take anybody out.
How do I get it out? Can I try to get it out?
I don't think you can get it out. I think you're now sold on with the five-headed dragon.
I'm gonna try to just do I think Mina is just freaking the fuck out. She's doing staying alive, full blown. She's tried to cast Spear of the Dying, but she's obviously not. It's not working. I think she's trying to do CPR. She watched in a show once that you can suck poison out of somebody with a pinprick. She's pricking and trying. She's trying anything and everything medicinal wise to try to breathe life into her, or to try to get whatever just went in out.
Okay.
In whatever way possible.
As you begin to do so, the 3 other dragons kneel down and put their hands on any part of Luna's body that they can. They just close their eyes. And they just begin humming this melody. And after about 15 seconds of this melody, Luna's eyes open, and you hear her take a breath. As she sits straight up, and she just looks around at the room, and she looks towards Ronan and the rest of the legends, and she just stands to her feet. And as she stands, she takes one step, and you just feel the ground beneath you shake. And she takes another step, and she just kind of looks around for a second. Irini was like a mother to me, because she was the only one who never looked at me like a dragon. She taught me how to navigate the bullshit of this world. And you, and all of you, would rather kill her instead of help her. If it wasn't for Irini, you would all be dead. And you know that's true, Ronan. the next time I see you, I will be bringing war to you. She takes a few steps back. She places her hand on the moon door, and you see it illuminate, and it lights up, and she looks towards the rest of you. Are you coming? And she turns and walks through the door as the 3 other girls follow behind her.
I feel like we have to, right? There's like nothing up here.
I mean, we can't
Places
stick around.
There's
Stay
nothing up
here.
here. No drinks, no food,
Yeah.
no vibes.
We can't party up here.
Dead
Yeah.
body. Bunch of sad people.
The vibes
There's
are
a headless
so
body.
not chill up here.
Yeah.
I guess there was a headless body. Until it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I mean, what do you think Luna's gonna do now?
I mean, is this like a signifying of taking a side? Is that so?
Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's a literal take aside.
Okay.
I'd say we go back. I like to see what she's up to.
Long play. Long play.
Long con, huh?
We split up. And we maintain an alliance with info on both sides to try and bring them back together.
We're gonna parent trap them?
We're gonna parent trap
Parent trap them.
I don't know.
It's not a bad idea.
But it's not a great idea either.
It's
It's
a
not.
terrible idea. It just might work.
It's not, but
I don't know. I feel like we just follow along, and we might have to kill Luna. You just have to come to terms with that.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear it.
But I'm gonna say it again. We might have to
No,
kill.
I can't.
Luna.
I'm gonna message Ronan
For the greater good.
and just be like, don't be a stranger. And I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna give one last look at the rest of the legends because I'm still kind of sus on them now. I'm feeling a lot of like mixed bags. So the people who were heroes, I'm very like confused. Heroes are supposed to do a bunch of really cool things, but even if they were doing the right thing by killing Irini, it's now hurt somebody that I care about. And is that really that heroic? And then I'll go through, I'll follow Luna blindly, wherever she go.
Before you leave, Ronan calls out to you, to all of you. If you're going with her, reason with her and tell her that if she tries to fight, she won't win, and it'll only bring more death and chaos to the realm.
I don't really know if that's gonna be. You know your sister. She's gonna do it regardless, but I'll let her know. Just keep Ispin out of it.
You just kind of all look at each other and look to you to leave.
See you later, alligator.
Yeah.
Okay. As you cross back into the and through the moon door, you are back in the corridors of the palace. You can hear the music and stuff has ceased, so you can. It sounds like the party is winding down. And just standing at the center in front of the moon door is just Luna. And as you walk through, she just has a sigh of relief. Oh, fuck. I honestly didn't know if you guys were going to come. I love you all so much. And she just lurches forward and she just gives all of you a hug. As you embrace Luna, you also begin to hear sounds of screaming and yelling. as the Draconians are traveling throughout the palace and slaughtering all of the people who are in this part of Swornfall. And you just hear Luna, I'm so thankful for you. And she kind of releases from the hug. The rest of the things that are going to happen tonight are not good. And it's probably better if you're not around for it.
What's gonna happen?
She just looks around, and at you, as you're saying that, you see like a few people are thrown from like some of the balconies that are overlooking this area. As you see like bodies just are coming crashing down to the floor. Mina, they built their nations, their castles, on our bones. And then they used them to soar and conquer. Not anymore. It's our turn. Now go. I don't want you to be here. And she just points to a spot in the air, and you see her eyes just light up, and you see her hair just shoots straight up into the air, and you see this red energy just swirling around her, and this tear of red energy opens up through there. Now, I will find you when it's over. What would you like to do?
I feel like we should try to reason with her, but I don't know
Yeah.
if we can right now.
Yeah, you just see just people in the back just getting stabbed with spears. Straight up Draconians just picking people up and just snapping their necks and stuff. Extremely violent.
Okay. All right. Luna, I know that you've been through a lot. That's kind of an understatement. And I know that they have been capable of horrible things. What does it make you if you do the same to them?
It makes me a queen.
Okay. Fuck. That was a pretty fucking epic answer. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, it was pretty sick. Damn. Yeah, guys, I did my best.
Not everyone in this space is responsible or even knows that they live in a space that is responsible for the destruction of your people. And some of those people have wronged you. And some of those people, like Arini, have taken care of you and have raised you. There are many ways to be a queen. I'm not saying that this is the right way or the wrong way, but I know you to be someone who thinks of all options before choosing one that everyone else would choose. You're strong, but what makes you the strongest is your empathy. I'm not saying that you need to give anyone who's done you wrong any empathy. A good chunk of these people should die, and I think you should kill them. But I'm not saying that you should necessarily lay waste to the entire space. Because I think you can teach them something different. Teach them a way of life that you and your family otherwise didn't receive. Lead by example, not by the same. That's my thoughts. I'm not telling you what to do. You know that. But I care about you and I want to see you safe. I don't want to see you like Arini. Regardless of if she can heal or not, I don't want to see you with a knife to your neck either.
Mina, you are my family now. And the Draconians. And our friends. The others, they made their choice. They will live in the world that they decided was best for us. And Swornfall will become everything my mom always wanted it to be. An independent kingdom. Swornfall is mine. Now, go. Please,
If we need to go.
go.
If we stay, do we die?
She just looks over at you, Asher. Tell Loth we have a deal, Asher. And leave.
Who's lost?
That's all I had to hear. You got it.
Asher just turns whoop and just walks through the
Let's go.
whoop.
Who the fuck is lost?
What the fuck does that mean?
But, hey, just know the powers that be don't want us here.
I'm getting really confused and sick and tired of everybody having a different thing with a different
Hey,
thing.
you had the,
Who else
the
has
darkest
secrets,
secret
huh?
for the longest time, you know? Oh, I didn't kill her best friend. Oh wait, I did.
Okay, so I killed a
I'm
guy.
allowed to have secrets.
Sue
You
me,
can have
alright?
secrets. It's not the time. You told us when the time was right.
I'm sorry. Mine was different. Mine was different, okay?
Mine's different too. Why does that classify as different?
I don't know.
Just
I don't-
know it's safer for us not to be here than us to be here. Not to be here than it is for us to be here. That's how that works. I'm just saying, let's just go with the flow. The vibes here are off, as you were saying. Let's go to a vibier place.
I'm gonna look at Luna and be like, are you working with Ispin at all? I need like honesty from everybody everywhere. I just need to know what's happening because I've been getting mind fucked the entire night, year, month, week.
Well, hey, let's go through the portal, sleep on it. We'll talk about it in the morning.
You just see Luna grabs your hand and puts it on her chest. Trust me, Mina. Okay? No. I'm not working with Ispin. I'm taking control.
Okay. Okay.
She puts her hand on your chest. I'll stay with you in your mind whenever you close your tired eyes. I love you. And she gives you a kiss. When she pulls away from the kiss, she pushes you through the portal, along with Dorf as well, as you follow behind and are swooshed through the portal. You find yourself right back on a creaking ship in the bay, just outside, about 2 miles outside of Swornfall. As you're back on. I said you're black on the back. You are back on the Black Seraph, as you just hear some gentle rocking.
Well, what an adventure. Let's not talk about anything that just happened.
Sounds good to me. Kita!
Yeah.
Sounds
Peter!
great. Sounds great, you handsome devil. Good God.
You just hear some like pouncing sounds, and you just see like a puppy-sized version of Kita just comes looking around, and she just jumps up into your lap and just curls up like a little doggy right there. Just
You not talk to me for several hours. I hate everyone and everything, and that maybe we should kill everyone. Maybe everyone should die. You know, might be nice. A little silence. Never hurt nobody. Well, it would the people who are dying, but after the screams of destruction happened, it'd be very quiet. So,
So that was pretty crazy, guys, huh?
you can just hear the very faint like screams that are coming from Swornfall. As you're looking out, you're starting to see like fires and stuff that are starting to illuminate everything within the castle walls.
Guys, I have this intrusive thought. I'm trying to avoid it. Are we the baddies?
You hear a loud screech. As you look up, you see 3 huge dragons fly up into the air above Swornfall and begin raining down dragon fire. The 3 dragons, black, blue, and pink, as they circle slowly like vultures, hundreds of feet above Swornfall.
We might be the bad guys.
I think we might be the bad guys.
Yeah, but being a bad guy is good
I've always been the bad guy.
because to us we're the good people, but to other people we're the bad people. It'd be the same thing as if we were the good people.
That's true.
Are we not bad guys in everyone's story?
We're bad guys in most people's stories.
I'm not making a judgment so much as I'm seeking clarity.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah.
we're the bad guys for sure.
Okay, yeah.
We're
No,
kind of like
just
bad
thinking
guys
that
by
makes more sense.
association.
Right.
Like we know the guy who killed the guy,
Right, yeah.
and then didn't tell anybody about the guy who killed the guy.
I think there probably were a lot of children in there anyway, so
So it's
You
a little
know,
less
Total that
upsetting.
to what? 100? 200 kids?
We're up there. We're
yeah,
racking it up.
We're up there.
But also, I mean, think about this: bunch of enemies gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we also did make enemies of
The entire world.
the entire world, and a bunch of superheroes.
No, the superheroes are on our side.
Are they?
They helped.
How
They
long?
helped kill Queen Irene.
For how long though?
I don't know. It seems like Luna knows what she's doing. Maybe I don't know.
I'm just figuring to what end.
Whatever that sickness was with Irene is in Luna. That's for sure. And I don't know what that sickness is, but maybe there's a way we can learn
out of
more
her.
about it and see if there's a way we can harness it or take it or get rid of it or something.
Expel it from her or something.
But her being able to talk to me in my dreams feels a little weird. I mean, maybe should we talk to?
You're not gonna say what I think you're gonna say, are you?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I only know one other person who's been able to talk to me in my dreams, and it was Isbin. But if I tell Isbin about Luna, I have a gut feeling that he's gonna go after her. And to be honest, I don't want him to do that either. I thought like when you get your first girlfriend, it's like fun and like a silly goose time. Like you get your kisses in and stuff. But I didn't really like know that there was like a whole like tiny print section where it's like actually she's gonna get a sick disease and then try to slaughter everyone everywhere.
No, that's part of the course. I think.
Okay, so that is normal.
I think so.
Okay. Okay, so then it's fine. We're good.
I mean, I killed my fiance.
That's true.
You
You
know,
did kill your first love. And Dork, the girl you were macking on is dead too, so
gotta be dead. You're an okay girl.
Admittedly, that part's a little bit unfortunate. I'm gonna have to pass that on. It's gonna be rough for the business.
you have a business?
Well, you're an
The
okay
porcelain princess. We're gonna have to find a new
Oh,
supplier.
right.
Of
I mean, yeah, but you
cakes.
can take your company now.
True. Yeah. Oh, I could be the supplier.
That's what I'm saying.
Then I'm not working for my dad. Then I'm working with him.
Or against him. Take his company.
No, I think
I
and
Okay.
outsell
Okay.
him.
We're getting
With the
really
urinal.
power hungry here.
make
And
toilets
then-
at urinal cakes.
What?
Also, one more intrusive thought. Just curious. Are we sure that Luna is Luna?
I mean, she's got
That
that
she's just
thing.
Luna.
I mean, she's
and
definitely not.
anybody else.
I don't know. Was her kiss different than it usually is?
No,
Would that have
you know it was her.
indicated-
Yeah, you're
Okay.
soul bonded, right?
Oh, that's right. We are soul to bond. I always forget that we like tight like that.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
but what
no.
can you discern from a good smooch? You know. I mean,
I
like
mean-
it's her. You know.
Her
But-
soul and my soul are constantly smooching. If that makes sense.
They're always dry humping.
We're literally always dry humping at all times. Our souls, our hearts, our minds, our bodies often. Like,
It gets real hot and heavy in there.
it's really hot and heavy in all sense of the word. But I will say, she definitely, it's her. She just, it's like her emotions and everything that she's feeling is like heightened to the worst possible degree. It's not that she's not feeling the things that she's feeling. She's angry, she's hurt, she's upset. And the things she's upset about are real things. But it's like all of those things have been taken over and she can't control. The only way she feels like she can be saved is controlling that narrative in the most extreme way. So she feels like she's not doing anything that's against her better judgment because she believes in everything she's doing wholeheartedly. But just if it was the Luna that I usually know, she might kill a few people for sure, but I don't think taking out the entirety of Swornfall and Terrania is necessarily something that she would do.
And yet,
But she's got that sickness thing. Whatever was in Arini went into her. I'm convinced that's what's inside her. But I mean, it's kind of fucked that Ronan didn't say anything and killed Arini with the entirety of her parents. Like, I can't blame her for being upset. She had an entire family and then was betrayed by said family, who was essentially the only people she had, to kill off one parent that she had. So, I mean, to be honest with you, I thought my family was dead, not voluntarily, as you usually are. I thought my family was dead for like an hour and I was down to kill everyone in like seconds. So I kind of can't blame the anger, but
you also didn't
well,
kill everyone,
I mean, yeah.
which is a valuable distinction.
Okay, well, okay, well, maybe she's just a little bit more metal, I guess. I don't know. She's sick. But there's gotta be something that we can do to take that sickness. She's in there.
I mean, I feel like I'm still just trying to process what this could possibly be, and I remember that Asher, you said you spoke to Ispin, and Ispin said he had lost control. Is this the outcome of that?
I said he lost control.
He said that to you, or that he was losing
Mhm.
control.
I don't remember this, but I mean, if you're saying it's got to be true.
Yeah, no, he's right. In your palm, in your fortune
Your palm
reading.
Oh yeah,
in the last session.
my fortune.
Ah,
He said that he
You
was
lost control?
losing control of the narrative. Is this the result of losing control of the narrative?
I mean, he did.
Of Ispin's narrative, but it could be, you know, Luna's writing her own narrative. So Ispin's losing control of what he wanted, but something else is happening.
Perhaps he was creating his own like magic and his own like necromancy magic and like fucking with essentially everything, and he was eating worlds at one point.
Right. So who's
So,
to say
perhaps-
he didn't? You know, he with the sickness that Queen Irini has was his, and that the losing control was Ronan and her superhero crew.
What if he accidentally
Going to
made?
kill her anyway?
What if he accidentally made an evil COVID? Like
It's-
it was
it's
a
COVID.
like
That's
he
what
was
it is.
working on one thing, and like excess energy from said thing ended up blowing out of proportion,
Right.
and is now just out and about and attaching to people like Irini.
Right. She has long COVID.
She had long COVID, and instead of trying to fix the long COVID, they just took her out.
Right.
Now,
Yeah,
my baby girl has long COVID.
exactly. Her last dying breath carried all of the long COVID.
Exactly. She coughed, and then they cut the head off. It went pick
Right.
to host.
Yeah.
And now homegirl's got long COVID. They're gonna try to kill her again, but what if if they kill her, it's just gonna hop to another person. Like it'll just go to Ronan at that
You hear Kita is growling. Kita stood up on your lap and is looking at a dark corner of the ship and is just straight up growling. As you just see two red glowing eyes out of the darkness appear, and then just dress shoes on wood a few steps as
Oh
a
God.
very red-skinned devil steps through. Oh, I do believe I might be of some assistance in educating you unfortunate fools. Dwarf, sweetheart, it's so good to see you. Did you miss me?
Yes.
He walks over, around, pulls himself a seat, sits down, puts his legs up on the table. Well, now I knew you were destined for great things, but this... You've impressed even my bosses. Because of that, I am here to give you a hand with things. If you need any sort of guidance or knowledge about something, please ask. You've made me a very, very rich man. All these souls that you're sending our way. Really, I should kiss you.
Is your boyfriend?
It's not my boyfriend.
It's his boyfriend.
We
He's
don't know.
Guys dating?
We don't know each other like that, guys. It's not like
I
that.
don't know. Like he literally just said he could kiss you.
We haven't talked about it yet.
I bet you he
We
has.
haven't talked about it.
Oh my God.
Scandalous, I know.
Strictly work relationship, I promise you this.
It's-
Although when I retire, which will be soon because I am flush with souls, perhaps we could go on a bit of a vacation.
Yeah, well,
Do you like
opinion,
warm weather?
At, at times.
Sure, of
Well,
course.
let's circle back to it. We'll circle back to it.
I have a vineyard right on the river Styx. It's beautiful this time of year.
A vineyard, you say?
Oh, don't fall in though.
Yes, blood wine. If you've never had it, it's quite delicious.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm drawing too many parallels here. I'm spinning. All right. I got a question for you. It's not a question about helping. It's a question about questions. It's a meta question. Do I got to do anything for your help, or have I helped you enough?
Oh, you've helped me enough. You've helped me enough, please. Whatever you have,
Cool.
I'm here for you.
Cool. Question up. Do I have? Am I limited on questions, or can we just have a conversation?
I am a bit limited on time, but there's no. You don't have like 3 questions and then I disappear into a puff of smoke.
Okay, so
Well, I think perhaps this would be better. He pulls out a sand dial and he just turns it, and you just see grains of sand begin to fall. There's your time.
Okay, cool. I'll start to move quick. Question number 1. What the fuck is going on? What? How did I help you? I helped you? I helped you. By causing this, I helped you.
Yes, there is now about an 86% chance that an evil god becomes in control of Terrania. And when that happens, all of the planes of existence will open and be connected once again. They've been shut off from each other for almost 25 years. Once that happens again, we're free to travel. And doing such, we get to spread our gospel. Our bad luck and our good luck and our blessings. And everything else that comes with being free.
Right. Free for you. Okay. The sickness that Queen Irini had.
It's not a sickness.
What is it?
She is not sick. The legend of Takhisis says that one day, Takhisis will return. And when she does, the spirit of her will manifest into a mortal's body, turning them into a god, making them immortal, and having domain over not only the dragons that rule this plane, but the newer draconians as well. Because they weren't made, they were born. And it's Takhisis' power, her influence, which now belongs to your friend, that these draconians desire to serve. You've aligned yourself with a very powerful new ally. I'm so proud of you for it.
Thanks. Follow-up questions. Was Luna lying to us? Does she know
About
any of this? Because she said she wasn't ISIS, but she was gonna be, and she seemed very confident going into it, but she told us that she just wasn't. She said, "Oh, I'm just kidding," but she kind of wasn't kidding. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe she just knew.
He pulls out a notepad and he just begins flipping through. No, she had no indication. She was chosen.
Okay.
How do we get our own shit?
You see the sand falls about halfways at this stage.
Are you working with this bin?
No. Nobody's working with Ispin.
Guys, you guys have any questions?
Nobody's working with
Just
Ispin.
looks.
Hi, what's up? Nice to meet
Hi.
you. Yeah. So no one's working with Ispin because
Ispin is dead.
closed? Oh.
He had his time. He had his fun. And then he had to suffer the consequences for it.
How did he die?
His tether was severed from the astral sea. He was demoted of his godhood and destroyed.
Who did it?
Excuse me?
Oh, who severed his tether?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. 15, 21.
21. Okay. An agent of death. The Hollowed One.
What's gonna happen now?
Well, that I can't answer. I can only look at probabilities and possible outcomes. But in the best possible scenario, best possible outcome for all of you, it seems to be that you're on the right track. There are a few things that will be occurring in the next coming days that will further confirm suspicions that we might have about the future of this plane. All we need is for Takhisis to succeed, to free us from our prisons. Once we do, she won't have as much control as she might think.
What happens if Queen Irini had Takhisis within her this whole time, and yet she did not fulfill said prophecy? They
Queen
could have.
Irini was strong and fought off Takhisis' essence for as long as she could, until it slowly began to eat at her body.
And how would one get rid of said Takhisis' essence? Just for fun.
You would have to kill all of her dragons and her.
We don't want to do that, do we?
I don't think that's fair.
There's gotta be some other way.
Just let it happen. It's fine.
Do you have any cool weapons?
There's gotta be some other way.
Like a decayed whip?
I despise demons, and you should know this. We are devils. We deal in devils. Demons are beneath us. I do not have a demon whip, nor a devil whip. And you have time for one more question.
What do we fucking ask?
That's a question. You're done.
Is there like another way that we can get rid of the dragons? Did Isbin summon Takhisis?
Is that what you want? To stop her from claiming
No.
what is rightfully hers?
We don't want everyone to die.
I don't want my girlfriend to die. And I think there will be people who will try to kill her and all of her dragons, as they've already started to do. Given that they were doing it for Queen Irini.
You are Takhisis' girlfriend?
I mean, I'm Luna's girlfriend. Takhisis just took over the home base, so... She's in there, so I guess I got two baddies at this point.
And your name?
None of your business. Bitch.
Snap.
Please. Tell me your name.
Why?
It will confirm something.
You tell me what it confirms, and I'll tell you my name.
I'm gonna take the.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna take the timer and just flip it back.
While he's not looking. Okay, that's pretty high. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
22. Okay. He kind of looks you up and down for a moment. It will confirm whether or not she will succeed.
Okay. My name is Nina.
It really is just too perfect. He flips his hand and you see this book appear. And he slaps it down. And he slides it towards you. This book was written over 2,000 years ago. It tells of the coming of Takhisis. and all of the glorious abilities and gifts that she brings to this realm. But at first, discuss the first cleric of Takhisis. And he flips the book open. Her name was Mina. And he slides it forwards towards you. That's where we're going to end tonight's session.
What? I hate this game. I hate this
All right, y'all. Thanks so much for hanging out, watching this episode. Crazy night of events. I had a lot of fun with this because I had prepared for this episode for a long time. So thank you to the players as well for doing a kick-ass job. We'll be back next week for the next episode. Have a great week. Take care and good night.